And hello, everyone.
Hi.
Welcome.
Oh. We're doing it again.
We're doing it again.
We had to
And
do it to him.
Thank you, Julian. And I
When the D&D hits.
Ben, cut the stream.
Do we need to
Sorry.
restart?
No, don't.
This is live. We can't restart.
We're
We
doing it
totally
live.
can turn it off and do it again.
No.
Nope, we're gonna stick with it. Alicia's dumbassery is staying on the internet.
That's okay. It's
As it should.
immortal
All right,
forever.
anyway. Welcome, everybody, to yet another episode thing of Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your DM, Taiylor Wallace, and with me are my cohorts in dumbassery, Alicia Kelley and Blake Wolfe.
There's sand in my laptop.
Oh.
It's
Oh
been-
dear.
We're off to a really on-track professional start. This is great.
Let's go to
Yeah.
the
All
beach.
Okay. Oh god.
It's all in my keyboard.
Hello. We're having a moment. So please, Blake, show us the intro and
Oh,
hide
yeah.
me from my shame for 10 minutes.
Yeah, of course. The intro. Knew they were the ones. My name's Kit, and I guess I have to tell you about myself. I really don't want to, but Sylfie is threatening my life again. I was born in Amnobelyn as an Elusier. The tribes of the Elusier are born with special gifts that come of age as they do, granting them powers like that of their totem. Before I was old enough to choose a totem, though, the skull of the nearby city attacked us, destroying our small village and killing many of our elders, including my parents. Those who didn't fight or run fast enough were captured as slaves. With just a few elders and my younger brother, we boarded a ship to carry us south to Erisholm, a land of hot and sandy terrain. Once there, we immediately left the city and struck out into the Badlands to create a space away from all the untrustworthy Skull who called us dirty names like skinwalkers. As I came of age in that environment, I found the local coyote population called to me. Hearing their solitary cries at night echoing across the Badlands, I knew they were the ones. I'd already become a loner, and the coyote totem set me further apart as I took on my shifter powers. With fur sprouting in odd places, a set of dog-like ears, and claws, I stuck out easily amongst the Skull whenever I visited town to play tricks on them, just like the god Savros would want me to. I thrived in the chaos I created for normal people. They didn't deserve their cushy lives built on the slave labor of my people and others. At 17, I began taking jobs in Port Saris with the wrong sorts of people. But they paid the best, so maybe they were the right sort of people. I didn't care. As long as I could bring home some money to my tribe and my younger brother, that's all I cared about. I started stealing, hurting people, doing whatever was necessary to make a name for myself. That's when I met Dana, the Vixu. Somehow, I came to like her, and we were actually friends. Not that I didn't try my hardest to avoid that. Anyway, Dana eventually went straight for some reason and joined the Wardens. I wasn't interested in such work, but her methods were usually less than legal, and she always threw in bonuses for a job well done. I spent 2 years doing that, and then, just a month after my 19th birthday, Dana reached out to me. Some idiot had killed a couple of people in town and was planning on more, and he was part of the Arbiters. I didn't tell Dana why, but I eagerly took the job. Anyone involved in the slave trade has a face that needs to be melted off.
Sylphia Phelan here, Sylfie to my friends. Listen, whatever Kit may have told you about me, it was complete lies, so forget absolutely everything he said. As a matter of fact, you may know me as Sylfie Altera, but I gave up that name fairly recently. Why? It's a bit of a long story. I was born without a family name, living as a street urchin in the unforgiving streets of the city of Morsrest. Hunger and desperation were my early childhood friends. The only companion I ever had was Marin, my older sister. I'm still not quite sure whether we were biologically related, but the trials and tribulations we experienced as starving children forged our bond as sisters that was as strong as iron. Wherever Merrin went, I gladly followed. It was from Merrin that I learned to play lute, and a casual hobby became a source of income for us. For a good enough performance, even the rapscallions of Morsrest would gift 2 talented young ladies with a few coins or a hot meal. It was from these street performances that we attracted the attention of one Alistair Altera and his wife Wedna, and he took us in to give us a roof over our head and a belly full of food each night. At first, I was delighted to be finally part of a proper family. With Alistair and Wedna and our 2 adoptive brothers, Redner and Flynn, we made a scrappy family of cheats and hustlers, willing to do whatever it took to survive. It wasn't much, it wasn't loving, but it was more than I could have ever dreamed of. The innocuous thieving and swindling soon turned sour, though, as Alistair made friends with the insidious Arbiters, the intricate band of pirates and thieves that run Morsrest. Soon, our jobs turned from petty theft to murder for hire. Anyone that the Arbiters deemed unworthy of keeping around, my siblings and I would be tasked with taking out. At the ripe young age of 14, I was a seasoned assassin, using persuasion and charm to lure men into a false sense of security before delivering a most cruel message. My body count only stopped at 4, but I was complicit in many others. It was Merrin that suffered the most out of any of my siblings. She was responsible for the deaths of at least 10. Those were all the ones that I knew of, anyway. It was the night of another assignment from Alistair that everything changed. We were all given the task of tracking down another unfortunate soul, which we all silently resigned ourselves to. Except, to my astonishment, Merrin. She refused. Up until then, I didn't even know such a thing was possible. But Alistair's face soon grew dark, and with only a few words of command from him, Redner and Flynn wasted no time in forcing Merrin on her knees and slitting her throat, mere feet away from me. My entire world collapsed around me, and though I accepted the hit job so as not to incur the same wrath from Alistair that my sister received, I slid away from my brothers and off into the night, leaving my treacherous life as a hired knife behind me. Even as I fled, though, the list began forming. I knew that my life's new mission would be to hunt down all of the Alteras and make sure they saw a swift, bloody end. Hell, I'd include every Arbiter I could get my hands on with them. So you can see how I might not be the biggest fan of the name I was given. How, you may ask, did I come upon the name Phelan? Well, that's another story entirely.
And so we have our unheroic, troubled travelers, one born with the ancient magics of the Elusir totems, and one only just tapping the primal arcane at the behest of a fickle sea titan. But the story doesn't begin with Kit and Sylfie at all. It begins with Jax, a lonely tabaxi forsaken by the wild mother Melora, who cast himself into the sea after losing everything. When he woke, a whalebone ring had appeared on his hand, unremovable. Unable to die, Jax wandered far until he landed in Amnobelyn, taking odd jobs. Doing much the same to make ends meet was Sylfia Altera, and also wandering was Aether of Rhyme, taking time away from the Annika Academy to see the world. The 3 met by happenstance on the day of the new year, the spring equinox that also happened to be the 200th anniversary of the Calamity. The ancient city of Seeger Reafir was hosting a World's Fair, showcasing the best and brightest of artists and inventors, including the famed Dr. Jessa San's new coal-powered airship, the Kestrel. Pulled into the job by the welcome of the local Caskers gang, the 3 travelers were tasked with protecting the ship in its maiden voyage. Trouble was expected, and trouble was had. The crew barely survived the flight, nearly crashing into the city but managing to land in the water, leading to the arrest of almost everyone on board for suspicion of sabotage. Needless to say, Bars didn't hold the new party long when they had a mysterious druid on their side, and they quickly headed for the opposite side of town to escape. Eventually, disliking the cold north, the party traveled south to Erisholm and Port Saris, where they quickly found trouble again. They were caught up between Sylfie's hunt for her murderous adopted brothers who'd been complicit in her sister's murder, and a heist put on by a local crime lord that wardens were keen to catch. Between some fetching of illegal goods for the famous enchanter Lysandra Courage, and the fake heist put on by Captain Danafioris of the Wardens to catch the crime lord Tomo, the party made good coin and managed not to hurt too many people that were undeserving, though they did learn just how dangerous the sleep spell could be. Along the way, Sylfie caught up to her brother Flynn with some help from a Casker privateer named Rhea Espios, but due to Jax's wild magic and an errant sleep spell from Aether, he and Aether were suddenly killed. Unable to go on alone, Sylfie went to Dana for help and was granted 2 new allies. Kit, an Elusir from Amnobelyn with a bad attitude and the ability to take on physical traits of a coyote, and Corvrin, a dragonborn warden from Lochmanos with a gruff and stubborn personality but a need for justice. With further help from Rhea, Sylfie managed to catch Flynn unaware enough to slaughter him at his most vulnerable moment. Despite her new comrades, Sylfie felt alone, even with Jax's giant coyote friend and Aether's Martin familiar. The 3 followed Redner to Harris, and along the way, Sylfie came face to face with surging magic by donning Jax's ring, till she learned it was the gift of the Sea Titan and Whale Mother Tull Dhunnost. Seeking any help she could get and an end to the insane magical surges, Sylfie pledged herself to the Whale Mother. Arriving in Port Nataline, Redner was finally caught and killed at a party held by the local Casker leaders, and while Alistair and Wedna Altera were next on the party's list, they came face to face with the quiet underground operations of the Arbiters in Harris, and a drow named Kellogg Marta. Raiding his haberdashery for information while Corvin worked with the Wardens, Kit and Sylfie came in contact with a cat and a canary that couldn't be killed. The pair were haunted by the animals, even as they fled the shop and set it ablaze. They had to seek spiritual help at local temples to begin to understand that these were not animals, but demons, locked in domestic forms as servants to Kellogg. They freed both in exchange for information, and broke up a slave auction, but never caught Kellogg. He was likely headed for the Arbiter stronghold of Morsrest. Hearing of Alistair in Midcord 10 days away by ship, the party made for the heart of the shattered continent and arrived just in time for the summer solstice celebrations. Among snooping around, finding great food, bothering an egg roll vendor, and meeting a fantastic traveling circus known as the Phelan Caravan, Sylfie found a little confidence and got desperately needed unconditional love from the caravan whose members accepted her like family. And Kit too, if you wanted. They knew of the Alteras and were enemies of one of Alistair's finest killers, a drow werewolf named Vinrith Courser. Accepting Sylfie into the fold and giving her their big family's name, the caravan welcomed the pair to stay with them. But the night of the summer solstice, amid a big show, Vinrith Courser struck fear into the guests, and many were hurt with one killed, before the caravan's allies and the party engaged him and his fellow werewolves. Unable to catch and kill Courser, Kit and Sylfie were left devastated by the death of Jax's pet coyote, who'd become Kit's beloved ward. And while Kit only saw more reason to fight, Sylfie nearly gave in to despair. And then Alistair himself reached out to the pair, seeking a parley with Sylfie. He wanted his wife Wedna dead, who'd left him to become the lover of Cynthia Moore, the mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And that's where our story continues. Oh, and you might wonder where Corvin is. Well, Kit and Sylfie took off without him, and he's trying to catch up, so we'll see if he ever does. In the meantime, welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company, and the ragtag crew that might just one day be something more than thieves and blades for hire. Maybe. Oh god. He was Kermit yodeling. He was Kermit yodeling over the intro. I love it. Great. No, we're not going there. Anyway. Hi y'all. Welcome to this especially shit show of a shit show. Shall we
You have
recap?
such little faith in us.
Yeah.
No, I'm just aware that we get sidetracked very easily, especially when one or two of us are amped and the other is tired.
So I've been muted this entire time, so sorry everybody. Haha, I'm here.
Oh god.
Hi-ho everybody.
Man.
Yay.
Okay.
Are you sure you
Like,
were
have
muted?
you been muted since the beginning?
No. After the intro, I was muted for the stream, but
Okay.
not for the Zoom, so you
I
guys
can
could
still hear you.
Well, yeah, but I was only muted for the stream.
Oh.
Okay, well, as long as they didn't miss everything. All right.
No. It was just me, just my microphone. It's good.
I could say something really mean, but I don't believe it's true.
Ha.
Anyway, so last time, as of episode 4, Sentinel, game number 20, You guys were at Saltside Tavern in Erisholm on the 8th of Kurvagar, basically the middle of summer. And you were getting ready to head for the Tanris estate early in the morning. You weren't sure if you wanted to be involved with Tamar's problem anymore, your new buddy who is also has something horribly wrong with him.
Yeah.
So Sylfie decided before you went to the estate to reach out to the whale mother, Tull Dhunnost, for a little bit of advice, which you got in the form of a bunch of baby sea turtles hatching and being attacked by predators. Your question... What?
I was gonna say, there was that one clownfish that was looking for his son, too.
Well, that was after.
That didn't happen, but okay. There was a clownfish, but there was no have you seen my son?
Have you seen my son?
Just in the distance, constantly in Sylfie's life, as long as she's attached to Tull Dhunnost, you just occasionally hear, have you seen my son? And what's the song Dory sings? Just keep swimming?
Oh, yeah.
Just keep swimming. Yeah.
Don't sing the whole thing. Copyright.
Okay. Is that copyrighted?
I'm positive it is.
1,000% it's Disney.
I've heard it on a CD. It's copyrighted.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Anyway.
The mouse.
Your basic question was whether or not Tamar and his whole thing and this thing with the Heidelen Cult and the Sentinels should be your problem. And the answer you seemed to pull was, it's your problem if you decide it is. What will you make your business, and what is worth your time?
What is your destiny?
Yeah, pretty much. So Tull Dhunnost basically said, you decide.
Figure it out, dumbass.
Well, you did ask the goddess, the Titan goddess of the sea, the most fickle, godly entity there is, whether or not you should care about something.
Yeah.
And she was just like, nah, bro.
Don't you?
If you wanted more, if you wanted moral advice, the one you should have asked was Hesperus.
Well, I don't really have a direct line to that. God.
Just look at the sun.
So...
Just look at the sun.
That
Stare into the sun for 20 minutes until you get an answer.
Yeah, your eyes will turn black and then you will see.
Yep.
And then you will see.
Okay, anyway.
God.
Recaps always take like 10 minutes.
Sorry.
You guys decided to continue on with the whole Tamar thing, and you went into town for breakfast. Kit came across the Sundrake Sundries and Strangeness shop, run by Alar Roanan, son of Valar Roanan.
God bless you.
Thanks.
That was adorable.
Thanks.
Okay.
I was trying to hold it in and it just came out really weird.
Tull Dhunnost, bless you.
Oh my god.
Whale mom, bless you.
She probably shouldn't. She'll just drop a bunch of salt water on you. And dead fish. You went into the shop looking for some things to help you out, and you came across a hat of disguise.
Oh yeah.
Which, instead of paying for, you made a deal with Alar to drop off a parcel at Ambro. You found out it was a pseudo-dragon egg inside a box.
Mm-hmm.
And you also bartered another favor for a bag of holding. A leg bag of holding.
A leg bag of holding.
Hell yeah. Which you agreed to basically fill a journal with information about the people of Enoch and send it back to him, as well as collecting a few tales and stories and that kind of thing. You got to Tanris's estate, but decided not to sneak in, which honestly shocked me, personally, as your dungeon master. You decided to go up and actually approach him directly. You did notice a sculpture before the manor of a double helix with a black orb floating in the middle, which was echoed in the double helix staircase in the crystal chandelier on the inside in the ballroom, titled The Divine Gate. I just thought that was worth mentioning because it was cool. Just toot my own horn over here.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments of just lore drop from the last episode was Kit seeing a scolified painting of Zerai.
Yeah.
And getting real miffed. Tanris arrived, originally feigning that he really didn't know much about you guys or what you were doing. But you guys confronted him about Liz, Garen, and Tamar. Tanris told you, much like Liz, you have no idea what you're getting yourselves into. You kept pushing, and you met his assistant, who originally introduced herself as Sirsha, but you found out her real name is Ilana. It seemed to have been a cover name. You learned that you were dealing with a group of people called the Sentinels, specifically a branch dedicated to the fallen goddess Senna. And these people are part of a larger group called the Maniholt Order. Their particular branch, the Sentinels, not the Senna followers, are responsible for guarding the bridges to the Monomarig, the great meteor that brought people to the world.
Aliens.
Let's see. You learned that Tamar is a walker, which is not an undead creature. He is himself but puppeted by a powerful mage. And his tether seems to have been created in the city of Tull Dhunnost. Talking with Tanris about what you guys are trying to do, you came to an agreement to let Tamar live, which the Sentinels were not originally going to do because he's too dangerous. You were going to continue on your way to Morsrest and get after Wedna and possibly the Moore family if needed. And the Sentinels would help you in return for you also getting at some of their enemies, like Kellogg, Alistair possibly, and coming back to help them in Amnobelyn. Tanris plans to meet you in Seeger Reafir after your mission is done. He is arranging for passage for you guys in the morning, including a druid who will be able to get you to Ambero so Kit can do his thing. Let's see. Traded some info, obviously. We spent like the good last 40 minutes of the session just trading lore about different people. And for Sylfie, they seem to confirm that Marin might be alive.
Yeah.
All right. And lastly, Tanris let you guys keep the black gold lockpick for now.
Hell yeah, he
does
did.
Expect it to be given to him afterward.
Oh, we also found out that Alistair has an illegitimate kid.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Clay Aiken.
Yeah.
His name is Just Clay.
Just Clay.
Just Clay.
Just Clay. Okay.
Just Clay. Hey, Just Clay.
Hey, Just Clay.
And he was possibly still in Erisholm, right?
He is coming from Vedrick, and he will be passing Erisholm pretty soon, like within the day, they believe. And so you've been given information about him and how he might still be savable because he may not know what his father's actually doing.
Right.
It was explained to you that he is the child of Alistair and a high-ranking captain from Vedrick, who also seems to be unaware of what Alistair really does. And Clay was almost given to the Heidelen Cult at one point, but Alistair decided that since it was his blood, Clay might be worth something one day. But thus far, Clay does not seem to know that his father is an arbiter, nor does he seem to know that he's about to start working with the Heidelen Cult.
Yeah.
He's just trying to make his dad proud.
Why though?
Poor, misguided fool. Because he doesn't know what Alistair really is.
Poor unfortunate soul.
Poor unfortunate...
Nope.
Oh, God.
Copyright.
Listen, less than 5 seconds, they can't do shit to
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So
That's
what are
where we
doing?
left off.
Yeah.
You guys were having
We're
lunch
eating-
at Tanris's estate. Tamar and Theo are being fetched at the moment to come to the estate. They will be held safely and as guests, not just prisoners, at your request. Obviously, Tanris can't prom anything if Tamar goes crazy and starts killing people, but they will try their best. And Theo, at the very least, is safe as can be. Yeah, I think that's it.
Cool. So we're in the middle of lunch right now, then.
You guys were about to sit down to lunch. It is up to you whether you want to start from there or if you want to skip ahead to something.
I think we can skip. I think
Yeah.
after I eat, I'm going to go in a semi-private area, and I'm going to write out my letter to Marin that I wanted to send her. Yeah, with my new, I bought like the stationery stuff and
Yep.
things.
I remember.
Yeah. So I'm gonna write that out while I'm waiting for Tamar and Theo.
Okay. Yeah, when you ask, Tanris's assistant / partner / you don't know what the fuck she is. She just knows everything. She seems to be the one with all the information. Ilana shows you to a side office that's like part of a guest room and just says, have at it. There's extra ink if you so wish. And do you know how you're going to send that letter?
Well, she said that somebody will be, like, somebody on the inside in the area could try and get it to her.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how safe that would be, but
I mean, it's up to you. If you want her to get it to Marin, you would have to give her the letter.
okay. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, after talking to you a little bit about Marin, she seems... Ilana seems like much more of a logical sort. Like, she's good for, like, back and forth banter a little bit. You've seen that. But she seems much more the logical sort. But when you tell her about Marin and sort of some of the things that happened, I don't know how much detail you go into, she seems to sympathize, or at least empathize.
Well, she said that she had a sister too, so
Yeah,
yeah.
that's exactly why.
Yeah.
But yeah, she seems to empathize, so you get the feeling that she's taking this seriously.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I guess I'll write it out then, and once I'm done, I'll give it back to her.
All right. Cool. And I have that letter in chat. And one day we'll share it when necessary.
One day.
More? No.
No.
All right. Kit, anything you want to do after lunch as Tanris and Theo are being, or Tamar and Theo are being brought?
I don't have any particular things that I need and or want to do.
Okay. Yeah, the brothers are brought. Bull actually goes to help fetch them because it'd be weird to just send a bunch of shadowy people to come get
that would end poorly.
Yeah, so Bull goes along to explain. And when they arrive, Theo doesn't look terribly happy about the situation, but Tamar seems just kind of resigned. He's kind of come to terms with the fact that he is no longer in control.
Yeah.
But they're shown to guest quarters, as are you guys, if you so wish. You do still have the inns at the Saltside Tavern for the rooms at the Saltside Tavern for the next 4 nights.
Oh, actually,
Yes.
I wanted to talk to Ilana again.
Okay. In private?
I guess I don't need to.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be in private.
Okay. So you
I guess I'll
find a
just
moment to-
kind of do it like as an aside. Oh wait, no, Kit doesn't know yet. That's right. I keep forgetting Kit doesn't know about the whole thing.
Nope.
So yeah, I'll try and pull her aside and
Okay. Yeah, once you guys are there and the house sort of gets back to normal with all the serving staff, she seems to hand off her customary duties to another member of staff, and she's attending Tanris mostly and learning from you guys. So it's not hard to get her attention. She still has that leather book under her arm as she goes off to the side with you and says, "Yes."
So I gave you that letter, but I wanted to make sure first. You said something about being able to possibly scry to see if it is Marin for sure.
Yes, I was hoping to have a moment to do with that whenever you're ready.
Yeah, right now's great.
Perfect. And she takes out the letter, which she tucked into the inside of her vest, and it's real dark in here. Okay. She takes that out and she says, "Now, could you give me a full description of her?"
I mean, this was her before, but
I can't imagine she looks terribly different.
she was a teenager. Red hair. She was 5'5", maybe.
And as you're describing this, she flips open her book to a page that's encoded and starts sort of, as you're describing, she starts like mentally checking things off.
Skinny, has a mole under her eye, her right eye, and a scar on her wrist.
And as she's looking over
eyes.
this encoded message, she says, "Yes, I'm fairly certain this must be her, but I'll give you a look so that you can make sure." And she closes the book with the letter inside it next to the description of Marin, and brings you off to a side room that's sort of in the upper levels. This particular area seems to be an office, like the master office, I guess you could call it, Tanris's proper office, where both side walls are just lined with books. They all seem to be of some sort of official nature rather than just books for show. His desk is this sort of squared U shape, and on one side you see a bunch of stationery set up and a floating light that actually sits over it, kind of like a desk lamp. At the front is this leather sort of cover for the desk, and seems to be clear of most things. And then on the other side, you see a little marble circle of stone sitting on the desk, covered in alchemical and arcane symbols. Very much like Full Metal Alchemist style little circle, and hovering over it there is a little black sphere that looks almost identical to the one sitting outside the house inside the double helix. And it's just this tiny, like, softball sized orb, and it's just floating there. It's not like bobbing up and down or moving, it's just suspended in midair. And she walks over and, sort of in passing, taps the sphere, and it turns white and begins to very gently sort of swirl, and the orb itself starts to orbit and turn. She sets the book aside, and she sits down in the desk chair. She motions for you to pull up one of the other chairs as she puts her finger on the orb and she starts it spinning in a specific direction.
I'll sit down in the other chair.
As you take a seat, you see that she's touching specific symbols on the little marble plinth. And you can tell that there's some language involved, but it's a lot of arcane equations that, I don't know, it's the magical version of like trigonometry. It's It's pretty complicated with all of these geometric shapes involved. And then as she sort of seems to lock in the spell, she turns the plinth around to face you, and she scrawls upside down so the name is actually facing you. She scrawls Marin across it, and the orb makes this tiny little like woof sound, and it stops, and it's now turned gray and gloomy, and you realize it's starting to focus as you can see rain falling on a dirty cobblestone street surrounded by timber frames and stone buildings. And as you focus on it, everything else in your peripheral vision fades out. It's almost like you're tunneling into the orb. As you actually go into the sensor that is the scrying spell, you realize you are looking at Lurk Street. You know this place. You and Marin frequented this place in Morsrest, and it's this sort of dirty back street that has a lot of small businesses on it and a few residences. It's a fairly good place to just kind of lay low whenever you guys got in trouble. And you know, just around the corner out of your sight from where you're sitting, there's a baker's shop that you guys used to take shelter in whenever you didn't have any place to stay when you were little. Walking down the street, you see the typical fare of Morsrest, which is just a massive mix of people, all sort of hunched into themselves, wearing cloaks and heavy leather jackets in the rain. And at the moment, considering it's getting into afternoon for you guys, it's getting into sort of late afternoon here in Morsrest, because this is quite a ways further along the world, a few time zones away. You see people just passing by, and the sensor doesn't focus on any of them, so they kind of remain blurry, but you can almost feel the eye turning toward another corner where the actual Lurk Street sign sits, the sign sort of hanging off at an angle on chains. And you see a young woman huddled inside of a sort of duster jacket, one that you don't really recognize. But as she turns and sort of is looking around, you see the face flash by, and you realize it's Marin. As she's glancing around, you can see the sort of red tresses down the side of her face. She just seems to be standing there with her arms crossed, huddled against the wind and rain, looking around, waiting for something. And as she glances around, she sort of shakes off the coat once as water gathers. And you see, coming up to her and finally coming into focus, a tall man, maybe 20, 25, with long, beautiful black hair, blue eyes, also in a sort of leather, rich trench coat that reaches about his knees. And he has this sash across his chest that's this blue silk, and he puts a hand on her shoulder, and you see her look up at him and smile. And he sort of pats her shoulder and puts on a large, wide-brimmed hat. And you see several other people following them as they step across the street and out of sight. And the eye comes back, and you blink, and you're back in the office.
Cool. Yeah, that's her. I'm assuming that Silas Moore III is kind of long-haired, looks a little gothy.
Are you asking me, or are you asking
Ilana?
Okay.
Yeah.
After you fade back in, she's leaning on the desk, sort of one head resting lightly on one hand. She doesn't seem to have seen what you saw, but she has been curious about your expressions and your reactions. You don't know what your face was doing that whole time, but it seems to have piqued her interest.
Yeah, so I'm assuming like he's got a bit of like that mid-aughts edgy kid vibe about him. I don't know what he looks like.
None of that
So,
makes any sense in
I know.
context. Yeah, she looking at you still, very focused on you. She says, he's a rather handsome young man. Long black hair, blue eyes. Dresses fairly well, though not overly rich, we've noticed. For a king, he's rather understated.
Am I okay? This is Alicia now.
Yeah.
Am I able to? Am I able to do an insight check on the thing that I saw, or is that
Maybe? What's your question?
I want to know if he's like being a creep, if he's like
Oh,
that pat on the shoulder was like,
if it's
hey."
Stockholm Syndrome?
Or-
Yeah, go ahead, make an insight
well,
check.
not even that, but like, are they friends, or is he trying to like get
you want to know
fresh?
what the intent behind
Yes.
that was. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, go
Is
ahead.
he
make an
trying to
insight
get
check.
fresh?
Yeah, what?
Don't get fresh with me, young man.
That is
Oh,
a
God.
21.
I would say your age is showing, but I know that phrase really well, and I'm
Yeah,
younger
it's
than
a
you.
common phrase. Get fresh.
It's not a common phrase, Alicia.
Are they getting jiggy with it?
Yeah.
Are they getting hot under the collar?
Are they sidling all up to each other and making whoopee?
Oh my
I was about to say
fucking
that.
god!
Okay. Anyway,
It was a 21.
21. Okay.
Speaking of the
Um,
year where that saying came from,
1921. Yeah. Giving it some thought after you kind of get over the shock of actually like, oh my god, that was Marin. Her reaction to him seems genuine. Like the smile was, oh, it's you, kind of like reaction.
I mean, I have no doubt, but
And
a lot of
his
17-year-olds would like to like get fresh with a 20.
with a hot young man,
Yeah.
who's also a king.
Mhm.
The way he approached her, you could kind of see some of his men in the background. You guessed they were his bodyguards. They all looked a little like leery of these two, but Silas himself, walking up and putting his hand on Marin's shoulder, he had this very genuine, like, how do I say it in a way that doesn't sound possessive? The kind of like, you're mine, you're of me. Like that sort of like when you see a family member or a lover you're super close with, that kind of like, yes, this is my person.
an unspoken familiarity.
Sure.
I don't know how much I like that. I'm the older sister now, so I have to be like all protected.
A much older sister.
Oh, shut up. Okay.
You guys still haven't fixed that.
Yeah, I know. I was going to ask Alana too.
You
I'm like,
met
hey,
someone who could fix that,
What?
and you didn't fix it.
who?
That druid?
Which one?
The owl.
The eagle? The Aarakocra?
Yeah.
Well, we're still here. Might as well. Damn it. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out.
Just a greater restoration away from being young and beautiful again.
That's it. Ah, shit.
Well, younger.
Shut up.
Thank you, Winifred. I get that one.
But it's a start.
Another glorious morning.
Makes me sick. Sorry.
I don't know what any of you are saying.
Hocus Pocus.
Okay, I've seen that movie once.
Yeah, because I forced you to watch it.
I know.
Alicia.
What?
You need to watch it
I
every
watched it.
Halloween religiously.
Yes,
It was
and
a
then
nice
some.
movie.
And then once a month, religiously.
You need to watch it every time you get nostalgic for Halloween, which for us is daily.
Daily.
We at
I don't really
least
have a
in-
lot of Halloween movies.
in
though.
our contract.
Yeah, our chat just came up. Jamie's like, you've only seen Hocus Pocus once?
I'm sorry, Jamie.
This is how you lose followers.
I'm sorry.
Be interactive, Jamie. We love you. You're our biggest fan.
Yep.
We're such nerds. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
we've got a guest. Let's continue on. Yes. Any other questions other than your sister's new boyfriend?
No. I don't like that.
It's okay. You can be jealous. I know you lost.
No,
yours.
I am not jealous. I am like.
I know you lost your Ziegler.
No, I'm very much not jealous. I'm a lot more wary of 17-year-old girl is being seduced by 23-year-old man who can't
25.
find friends his own. Yeah, 25-year-old man who can't find friends his own age. A little.
To be fair, she's been dead for like a decade, so.
That doesn't
Also-
mean that she's like mature, like enough to
Also,
be
to
a
be fair,
29-year-old or whatever.
as of the age of 15, pretty much everybody in this world is considered legal. Most people don't actually pursue that shit till they're like 20.
That's
but yeah,
I guess that makes it slightly better, but ugh.
no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Anyway,
Well, whatever. I'm probably gonna kill him anyway. So,
she'll love that.
I would hope so.
God.
All right. Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, okay. Well, you can send that letter then. Thank you. Thanks.
Is there anything else I can help with or tell you?
I mean, what do you know about Silas Moore III?
Well, he's the first king of Morsrest not to earn his throne through killing someone.
That we know of.
Well, he has quite the record. He's a rather accomplished fighter, but unlike his grandfather and everyone who came before him before Morsrest was called Morsrest, he earned his throne by earning his grandfather's trust. He did not take it. There's some rumor that he's the only member of his family that his grandfather liked. And there's also some rumor that he has tried, and failed, but tried, to reach out to the Caskers peaceably.
That doesn't sound like any arbiter I know.
Rather. So, we're curious about him. He seems to be... I wouldn't call him good. It's not to say he's not a pirate king and the leader of the arbiters, and of course the one who allows all this slavery to continue. But his business seems to be more gauged toward improving Morsrest. His efforts seem to be internal.
Does he have a history of going after younger girls?
No, as far as I'm aware, before Marin, he's never shown interest in anyone, save a male suitor when he was a bit younger.
Right. Well, I guess I'll run into him when I run into him then. I think that's really it for now. You're like a walking encyclopedia, but
I certainly try.
yeah. Is there a way if we need to, well, Kit has spells. So he could send you a message if we need to know anything. That might
If
come
you
in handy
absolutely
later.
must.
I mean, it would be really nice though, because like, come on. All the information that you have like would make things like a billion times easier for us.
I'll do what I can, but I'm afraid most of my information seems limited to the Sentinels and their business.
Well, what we're doing is kind of overlapping with a lot of your stuff, so I'm sure it'll come in handy at least a little bit.
At the very least, I can, if I don't know how to help, I can possibly direct you to other people wherever you are who might, or safe havens. We have a few splinter groups that are not directly affiliated, but are former parts of our order, former Sentinels, former Manholt, who are still friendly, but odd and independent. And they can be found around Harris.
Okay. Well, thank you. Really, like, it's the first time I've seen my sister in a decade. So, thanks for that.
I hope you get her back. I really do.
I'm going to.
You are. And she stands up. She taps the orb again, and it goes black. And she grabs her book and escorts you out. Kit, what have you been doing?
I've probably been eating this entire time, I'm sure.
The whole time.
The whole time.
It's been like hours.
I don't know. I don't really have anything to do besides just kind of wait around and like, I want to get off this island so I can go do my stuff.
Yeah,
This was my offering for you to get some character development in, but okay.
I mean, what do I need to develop?
I don't know.
I'm already perfect.
No, it's okay.
Absolutely the best character in this campaign so far.
I don't know.
Sure, that's a bold claim.
Dinky was pretty good.
Dinky
Yeah.
was great.
R.I.P. Dinks.
Oh,
Winston was
Rip
my
Dink.
personal favorite,
Aw, Winston.
but he couldn't
happy
actually
now.
speak his clever thoughts, so...
He's happy now. He's at a monastery, like, hanging out.
Oh yeah, he's super happy being a pelt.
No!
No, totally kidding. Totally
Taiylor!
Oh my god.
kidding. Totally kidding.
He would have just poofed back into the Feywild.
Yeah, he's also a fey creature, so it's not like...
I know, he's fine. He's
Yeah.
fine. So yes, you guys get all your stuff from the Saltside Tavern, I assume, and decide to stay at the richer estate.
Yeah.
You get your puppies, you get your bull,
Mhm.
get your Tamar and your Theo.
Oh, okay. So Sylfie has a revelation while they're on the way,
Yeah.
like getting all the stuff. Like, could that druid thing just like cast greater restoration on me and I'd be young again?
Are you talking to me?
Yes!
I mean,
I'm not just talking to the air here.
I don't know how much help you can really get, but I guess we could try.
Oh my god. I can at least go back to normal. Let's stop by there, like, on the way, and then that way you can stop making stupid ass jokes about me.
You'll still be older than Kit.
Yeah, you'll still be older than me.
I don't care.
By
I'll
like,
be hot.
what, 20 years? What's Kit, like 5?
What?
Whoa, 19.
Sylvie's 24.
5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 years. Okay. That's
Is
just
that
how
dog
life
ears or
felt
something?
in
It's
my
probably
life
dog
since I was
ears.
19.
Yeah.
But anyway. Yeah, you guys go fetch your stuff. Bull has the puppies, and he's just trotting along
puppies.
with them. And you make a stop by the druid's den.
Woof, woof.
There's a fruit fly. Go away.
Fruit fly.
Yeah. There's a lot around here. I don't know why. like outside, and they keep getting in, and I don't know how. Anyway, yeah, you make a stop by the Druid's Den, the sort of Hobbit-style cavern beneath the big old tree on the eastern side. And the Druids who are, all the younger Druids who are there, see you guys, kind of recognize and just leave you be. On the inside, in the central circular chamber with the fire burning against the back wall, the smoke going up a carved chimney, you see the Aarakocra, who I believe was a barn owl style.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
She, high druids are always female. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't care. I didn't give her a name. It doesn't matter. She's sitting next to this fire, all her feathers like curled in around her, and in her taloned hands she has like a little cup of tea, and there's a kettle sitting next to the fire that's been emptied, and it's getting into evening as you guys arrive, and she's just sitting there quietly, seemingly meditating as she drinks her tea and just chill. You notice little tiny buds of flowers and grass growing up around her as she seems to be pretty deep within.
Hey, knock knock.
You hear a sigh, and all of the flowers and grass fade, and she says, "Yes."
Is this a bad time?
Oh my god.
We can come back. I mean, I
It's
prefer not to.
A bit
but-
late for that. How can I help you?
Yeah. So you know how we were here the other day with the.
I'm aware. Hello,
Okay.
Sylfie.
Yeah. Great. I totally remember your name too.
I didn't give you my name.
Cool. Then I don't remember it. So you know you did that greater restoration thing on Tamar,
Yes.
and it did nothing. There is something that you can do that could do something. I got. I have something on me that makes me like seem older, and I would like that off me, please.
Age
Please.
is nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, I know. It's just a number, but my number is not this, so...
Oh, it's an actual... Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought you were asking me to
No.
make you... Yeah, I see what you
No.
mean.
Yeah.
And she sets her stuff aside and stands up, leaning on her sort of gnarled root staff. She kind of takes a look at you. You see her fingers move in a sort of arcane equation, very sort of naturalistic flowing lines to it, and her eyes flash, and she says, "Oh, interesting."
What? No. What? No. This shouldn't be interesting. This should just be done.
Do you
Not
have
interesting.
the object that did this?
Yeah. I hold up the whalebone ring.
Have you tried taking it off?
Yeah, I can do it. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Please don't do that.
Okay, well...
So, no. Anyway,
Alright.
she looks at it, sees that it changes nothing when you take it off. She says, "And you're still carrying that? Why?"
Well, it's like not a thing anymore. It used to be a thing, but I'm like tight with Tull Dhunnost now, so it's not a thing. So it's just kind of
I'm going to pretend I understand. And
Yeah.
She brings you to the center of the room, and she starts leaning down to draw out an equation, and as she does, she says, "And I assume this comes with a donation to the temple."
yes, of course. What is customarily a good donation for that?
food for the less fortunate. Money.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. I dig out some rations that I have.
Such a cheap ass.
I don't have food. I just have the rations.
Well, she said food, money.
Oh, money. I take out.
Oh my god.
What?
3 copper.
What do you put on 10 years of your life?
I will take out 1 gold piece and read her reaction.
For your knowledge, Greater Restoration costs 100 gold of diamond dust. And it is a 5th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take out 2 gold pieces and see how she reacts.
1,
She just
2,
stares at you.
3.
All right.
Zwei.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I have to see
I-
how
zwei,
much money
drei.
I have.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay. All right, fine. I'll pull out 100 gold. I'll pull out a platinum.
That's only
Wait,
10
That's
gold.
10 gold.
Well, then how? Okay,
10, 10, and 10.
That would be 10 platinum.
10 platinum. Okay, I don't know how to do math. I'm sorry.
Literally 10, 10, and 10. 10 copper to a silver, 10 silver to a gold, 10 gold to a
All
platinum.
right, here's 10 platinum. Here.
Yeah, she takes that. She says,
No,
I suppose that'll cover materials. And she sort of puts that away. And she continues her drawing. Eventually, she finishes out this fairly complicated circle on the ground, and she centers you in it. And you see her reach into her satchel that she keeps, and she pulls out this little sort of like sachet of whatever the fuck they're called, of diamond dust. And as she opens it, you just see it glittering, almost like clear snow. And she takes a pinch of it, and she starts sort of scattering it around the circle. And the last she has you hold in her hand, in your hands. She says, "Don't move," and she steps out of the circle.
Okay.
And getting to the edge of it, you see that this version that she's doing is a little bit different from what she did to Tamar, mostly because she knows what's wrong with you. Tamar, she had no idea. And very Nanny McPhee style, she overlooks the circle, looks at you, taps the staff, and you just go blind for a second as the circle explodes into light around you, and you feel the diamond dust, the shards sink into your skin, and you feel like you're holding onto a ball of needles and you can't let go. Kit, are you here watching this?
Yeah, I'm just watching.
Okay. You see a column of light shoot up from this circle. You've seen Greater Restoration cast a few times before. Everyone sort of does it their own way. You can sort of stylize magic to however you like. This is a fairly simple but flashy version. And as this column of light comes up, almost like a opaque moonbeam, Sylfie, on the inside, you feel your skin start to get hot, and it almost feels like you're melting, almost like your skin has become wax. And for a good solid 10 seconds, you're just enshrouded in light until your entire body cools and the column of light just drops away. And Kit, you're looking at the Sylfie that you met originally. Very young and I don't know, Sylfie.
Hot.
There's not a big difference
God.
between 30 and 20.
Sexy.
Sort of like the skin's a little bit tighter. The the muscles are a little more defined now.
Does she look less dead inside?
No.
Oh.
No.
Fair.
The hair is a little more vibrant in vibrant white. The eyes are a little brighter. Yeah. But overall, still just Sylfie.
That's right. I'm back. Woo!
Oh my god.
I walk over to Kit and I'm like, call me old now.
You're
bitch.
old.
Whatever.
And
Turn around.
Bull, who's standing there with the puppy, says, well, you're younger than me.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're like 30, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you still look good, Bull.
It's the fur.
Sure. But I am back in action, and now Ziegler is really gonna be like super upset that he turned this down, right? Like,
Oh my
And Bull
god.
is
let's
like,
just all be
do you
honest.
still miss your boyfriend? I'm
He's
sorry."
not my boyfriend. He is going to be, if anything, a revenge fuck. If anything.
I missed what Jamie said about the druid.
What did she say?
He said haggle that
Jamie
bitch down.
Your cover is comparable. Haggle that bitch down. Thank you, Jamie. Good God, I love having Jamie here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
So,
All right.
all right, we're all good. Thank you, person. Bye.
Have a good night, I suppose.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
I'm
kinda
young and
just-
sexy. Don't care about this old bitch.
I just kind of skip out.
As
Kid, my ankles don't pop anymore. It's great.
so as Sylfie is skipping away and being absolutely ridiculous, I walk up to the Aarakocra, thank you, the burb, and I'm like,
The burb woman.
the burb woman, and she's sitting on the steps of the old church. Anyway, sorry, Mary Poppins reference. So I hand her 50 more gold. I'm like, thank you.
And she takes it and gives you a nod. She says, I understand. It's young people will be young people.
Exactly, they're ridiculous.
And she kind of gives you a smile. Like, she seems to recognize from your attire and also the fact that you're an Elusir that you get it.
I'm so
lot more.
mature.
This may not be like a Balin temple to the old gods.
Mhm.
This is more of like a Diana temple. No, this is Melora, Wild Mother. But she... If anyone's going to get along with the Balin gods, it's the nature gods. So, Wild Mother be praised.
All praise the Wild Mother.
Indeed.
Amen.
May her endless grace enfold thee.
May her leaves
Along
be
with-
green, and may her dirt be brown.
You say her
All right.
leaves be green.
And may her wife not get pissed.
Right. Okay.
Her wife, Erathis.
So I gave her the stuff, and I'm like, okay, well, that's all we needed, I guess. So let's go, Bull. Unless Bull's already left.
Bull's still there. He's waiting for you.
Okay. All right, Bull. Let's go.
The fuck was that?
The end of the world.
I
Honestly,
mean, it is 2020.
it was loud enough that maybe
Oh no.
if the stream ends suddenly from my side, we all know it happened. No, it's just like a really distant loud boom.
Oh, it's the militia.
Not
Oh,
like a
God.
gunshot boom,
Oh.
like a
Like a transformer exploding boom. Yeah.
Like a Kevin James Here Comes the Boom.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know that reference.
That was a terrible pull. I'm so sorry. Corey is going to listen to this later and be like, what? Why did you... Why? I'm like, I don't know.
Okay, focus, children.
All right. I'm leaving. Bye, bird woman.
Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, you guys head back to the estate. Sylfie trotting along.
The
like she's hot
estate.
shit.
I've got Staying Alive or something playing in the background. Or
Like the
just
Spider-Man, walk
Yeah.
on the street.
Oh my
that stupid
fucking God.
Scene. The scene without any music, just the weird sounds, the overdub. Yeah. Yeah, so you make your way back feeling like hot shit, and
Ew.
people stare, but not because you're young and pretty. It's mostly because you're just weird.
Yep. I'm just kind of like...
I don't know what guns are.
Are you suddenly bisexual?
She already is bisexual.
I would say that's what all the bi
Remember?
people do. They like do finger guns all the time.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
So you arrive back, and your rooms are prepared for you. There's plenty of guest rooms, so you each have your own sort of place to stay, with a
Thank God.
large bed and plenty of space. Ball hands off Hinto.
Yay,
to,
Hinto.
Kit. Hinto Bean.
Hinto.
With his little pink birthmark on his nose, little blue tick puppy. Yeah, that's a thing. If anybody doesn't know, aka Jamie, they have puppies. They have Charlie, who's a little blue tick puppy. And
No, that was on stream. That was our first
know, but I'm
episode.
saying maybe Jamie hasn't seen it. But yeah, they've got Charlie, and they've got the little runt puppy Hinto Bean.
Mm-hmm. I am going to spend some time with Hinto, teaching him how to do basic commands like sit, stay, stuff like that.
Lifesavers, yeah.
Yeah.
You also need to teach him how to potty outside. That hasn't happened
We
yet.
live outside.
We're not outside now.
Not worried about it. Not my house.
Wow.
Who says I know how to do that outside?
They also they also know everything, and they write everything down in that huge book. So they're going to write next to our entry doesn't know how to train their dogs to pee outside.
I'm not worried about it.
Still owes me dry cleaning bill.
All right.
Like,
Yeah, so Kit and Bull spend some time with their little poopsies.
I'm ready to roll.
And okay.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
go
Well, for training, you usually
totally.
make me do
Animal
handling.
handling.
Okay.
do it.
oh.
See how much this fails.
9.
9?
It's a puppy.
You think Hinto understands sit? You think?
He definitely does.
I mean, he can't walk super well at the moment, so most of his sitting is falling over.
Perfect. Good boy.
But he tends to do it when you say sit, so you think you're getting somewhere.
Yes.
It's like, sit, Hinto, plop.
Flash forward 6 months from now, every time I say sit, he just throws himself on the ground.
Yeah. Bull spends some time with you two, just because he wants to kind of keep Hinto and Charlie together. Let me roll one for him.
700.
Well, he got pretty good. 21. So he's sitting there teaching Charlie, and Charlie is obviously Hinto is the runt of the litter, so he's a little bit behind.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie is still unsteady on her feet, but she understands basically the look at me and stay. Sit is a little harder because she doesn't want to put her wiggly little butt down,
Mm-hmm.
but she will sit still at the very least. Yeah, when that tail starts going, the whole back end just...
Yeah, you just wag your butt. Oh, I know.
Yeah. But, yeah, you guys spend some time doing that. Sylfie, what are you doing this evening? Other than checking yourself out.
Yeah, probably spend like a good like hour doing that, being like, "Oh yeah,
Doing the Grinch
yeah,
thing.
you like that? Yeah."
That's it. I'm not
That's it.
going.
That's it. I'm not going.
God, thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I'll do that for a while, but then I do wanna go talk to Tamar and Theo
Okay.
as well.
Yeah, they've got their own guest rooms. They've been put in rooms that are more central to the house, so they can kind of be kept an eye on. But going down to see them, they've made themselves kind of at home out in the garden that's directly behind the house. They're under watch, but not like being stifled like Puck.
Say hello.
Hi,
Squeeze him.
Puck. He looks so mad right now.
He does.
He's like,
Poor
I
Pucker
do not
boy.
like this.
He's fine.
Welcome to the stream, Puck.
Yeah.
He's our NPC.
He's our Garfield the Deals Warlock.
Hi guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, they're both just kind of chilling out, just not doing anything. But Theo looks a fair bit more tense than Tamar. Tamar seems just kind of resigned to this whole situation.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Did we lose Taiylor?
Taiylor? No.
He's
Oh, okay.
You froze.
Sorry,
Come back.
you froze for a second, but I
yeah.
think you're good now.
Yeah, I was monitoring the stream. That paused for a second too. Your internet connection is unstable. No shit.
Oh no.
All right. Yes, that happens.
That's what the
occasionally.
boom was.
Yeah, it took at the speed of light. It took that long to get here.
Yep.
They're trying to take us out. They don't want us to.
They don't want a bunch of fucking nerds.
It's the hackers.
Yeah, but the two brothers are just chilling out in the garden, and Theo seems a little more resigned to his situation. He looks up as you come out to them, and Theo is wandering, and Tamar looks up at you and says, "Hey, what's up?"
Just wanted to check in with you all, see how you're hanging in. Yeah, you okay?
Did you put on makeup or something?
Okay. I kind of magically took 10 years off of my face. So.
Looks real
Why?
good.
Oh, don't really? Thank you.
My God.
Alicia, you cannot play a smooth talker. You're playing a fucking Bard-Paladin who's just like, and can't think of words.
Oh, hey. Well, you know what?
Pretty? Tell me more.
If Alicia was complimented, she'd be like, okay, go to that doctor, please.
What do you want?
What do you want? Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally do that
No.
to people. They're like, you're attractive. And I'm like, do you need something?
Yeah, it's like,
Sorry, no sex today.
I'm not looking to join the Jehovah's Witnesses. I'm sorry.
Right.
I don't think that's part of their thing, but okay, yes.
I don't know.
But yeah, Tamar looking up at you is like, anyway, sorry.
No, don't say sorry. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, you good?
Yo, bro, you good?
Good.
Okay, well,
Not
you know,
awful.
this isn't jail.
That is very true.
It's
Tell that to Theo.
It's a nice house, Theo.
And Theo, who is a few feet away, just like looking at some hydrangeas or something. I don't know why that word makes me
Why are
laugh.
there hydrangeas in this house?
You're in the garden.
Oh. Oh, we
they
lost
froze
Taiylor again.
Oh.
God.
Okay.
Oh, they're in a garden.
They're in a garden.
Oh, I thought they were like in a room. I'm like, who the fuck has potted hydrangeas?
Lord Tanris.
That's ridiculous.
You're the
No.
only person who would think that's ridiculous.
No, I know why it's ridiculous.
I still remember in college when you were like, they planted New Guinea impatiens in the sun? What are they thinking? And I'm like,
That was a real thing that I actually was upset about. Because I walked on campus and I'm like, what the fuck? Who did this? Like, they're gonna die in a week.
You fools! They can only be in partial sun.
You fools!
"Fools."
You New Guinea impatiens in the sun?
Ben is the Disney villain of gardening.
Of plants. Yes, it is so true though. Oh my god.
Fools! But yes.
Anyway, hydrangeas.
Theo, who's just looking at some flowers,
Potted
turns and looks at you
hydrangeas.
as you say it's it's a nice house, it's not a jail. He's like, fuck off.
All right, Theo.
And Tamar says that at the same time. He's like, Theo, come on.
This really could be worse. Like, this was the good end of the deal that we worked out. So.
And Theo turns sort of with his arms crossed, and you're starting to get the feeling that he's not just like a petulant teenager. He's like genuinely like
Petulant?
terrified for his brother.
Okay.
And he's like, yeah, gilded cages and all that. Listen, I know what they were gonna do to him, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy that it took a bunch of strangers to convince them not to kill my fucking brother.
I don't particularly like it either. But we wanted to make sure that you were okay because we wouldn't feel good letting them do
I
what they
don't want to make you think I don't appreciate that, but I'm just a little... Yeah.
I get that. But I also want you, as coming from someone who doesn't have an older sister anymore, to appreciate the fact that you have your older brother still. And if all goes well on our end, you'll get to keep him. So it's not the best situation, but it's way better than anything else that you're gonna get.
I know. Again, I appreciate you guys for not just fucking off and leaving us to this nonsense, but it's just a lot, especially for people who are never tied down anywhere and people who've never... We didn't ask to be involved with some kind of cult. Tanris explained some of it. We were just in Tull Dhunnost working. And then one day, I guess, Tamar got hurt or killed or something, and suddenly we made our way here, and I still don't know why. I just know some cult is trying to get money by using my brother, and at any moment he could suddenly decide to kill everyone.
It is a lot. I will admit.
Yeah. So, excuse me if I'm not okay.
I get it. I don't think you need to be okay. But you need to be something besides angry. Otherwise it's going to eat you from the inside.
And he looks over at Tamar, says, "You sound like him." And Tamar kind of smiles a little bit and says, "Yeah, you're real good at being angry, but I think you could be pretty good at being effective too, if you gave it some thought." And Theo rolls his eyes. He says, "Well, I'm probably better off than you because I can actually leave. But I don't know. I'll figure out something to do. Maybe I'll become a water marshal for a little while.
There you go. I know one of them. I forget his name,
His name
but
is
I
Zed.
met him. What?
Theo literally tells you his name is Zed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's another one. Is Zed the same one who
The sheriff?
boarded our ship?
Oh no, you know
the
That was a
mer
different
person, the Triton.
Yeah, he was a marshal.
I don't remember his name, but yeah, you've met that Triton. Yeah.
See, I'm not that bad. The DM doesn't even remember.
It's because he
his name.
was insignificant.
Oh,
His name is
I
Fred.
thought he was. Yeah, Fred. Just
It
call
would
him
be-
Fred.
If it was gonna be Fred, it would be more elven like Fredier.
Frederic.
That no,
No, I know.
that's more
Bob,
French.
yeah.
Ted, Bill.
It's always Bob, Ted, Bill.
It's always Bob, Ted, Bill.
Always. Steve.
I believe that was before the stream started, so I don't have his name anywhere.
No, that was on stream.
Have
That
we
was,
been
like,
in
the first
Erisholm this
episode.
entire time?
Yeah, we were like on the boat to Erisholm.
Yeah,
In the first episode.
it's fine. We'll
Anyway.
find his name, maybe.
Whatever.
Oh, no. His name is Javier.
Yeah, there
oh,
you go.
Javier. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Not Javier. Javier.
Yeah.
It's not Javier. It's
Yeah.
not
All right, Javier.
Javier. It's Javier.
Javier.
But anyway, you said he
He
was
told you about
insignificant,
Zerod. Yeah.
so-
That nightmare.
Yeah. Anyway, they're pretty cool dudes. So yeah, that'd be great.
I'm a professional sailor.
Cool.
I know.
You could also be a cool dude then.
Someday.
So anyway, so Kit and I are gonna check in on you every once in a while, just to make sure everything's going good. And we'll let you know what happens with the whole puppet master deal. We're not just, abandoning you or anything.
No,
just
I
wanted to let you
know. Ilana explained a little bit of it. You were talking about a sister?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yep.
Ilana mentioned something about you going after family.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
Theo glances at Tamar again. He says, well, good luck with that, because I know what it's like to be without that idiot.
Yeah. It's been a lot longer for me, but
Yeah.
It's been a while.
it's been a while.
Wrong time for that bullshit.
I also didn't say it's been a while.
No, I know that. It's been.
It's permeating through everything. If you say anything
Oh,
No.
lost
that could be
him.
No, it's fine.
No, we got your side.
It's just
What
little
is happening?
it's like little blips.
I don't understand.
Little teeny tiny
okay.
blips.
But anyway, thank you. Thanks.
I'll like disconnect and reconnect at the break or something.
Okay.
Okay.
But that'll be in like a half hour. So
the hour.
we'll get there.
It's been.
Right.
All right.
Oh my god.
Where are we
I'm
going?
trying to get back on track.
Sorry.
God damn it. Yes. So anything else you need to talk to them about?
No, I don't think so. Ben,
What?
you're looking at me like I'm missing something.
Just like, I need to get back on track. They're like, what do you need to say? Oh, nothing. I'm done.
I was trying to finish up the conversation, but
But yeah, Theo Theo is like receptive, but you can tell he just doesn't want to talk to anybody right now. He's pissed. Tamar is much more level-headed and kind of like, it is what it is. You get that that's kind of his approach to everything. But you guys retire for the night with your puppies and your whale moms. And
Yep. Doing the vibe check.
It is
Vibe check.
It is a peaceful night with the sound of the waves in the distance, and it's a fairly quiet place, this estate, at night, so it's pretty peaceful. It's much better than a tavern or a ship. But in the morning,
way better than Ziegler's ship.
Ziegler's ship was nice. You had your own cabin.
Is there a balcony?
Yeah, there's a balcony overlooking the garden on the second floor.
Okay. I just had the sudden urge to like go to the balcony and start singing somewhere out there, but I feel like that's a little out of place too. Somewhere out
No.
there.
Copyright.
Hellwood light.
I don't think we'll get copyright.
No, I skipped some
that.
words. It's fine.
Yeah, you skipped some words. That's why we won't.
Yeah.
Somebody at Disney who just screamed sued.
That was
That's not
actually
Disney.
Universal.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
That was a Don Bluth film. And
It's
Don
basically
Bluth
Disney
never
now.
works for Disney.
It's basically Disney now. Nobody knows the difference.
I do.
Anyway,
I do.
Anastasia.
I could feel it in my bones.
That's not Disney either.
I know, it's Don Bluth.
Yeah.
It's basically Disney.
Okay. And we're sleeping.
Indeed. So restore all your shit.
I don't think I did.
I didn't
in
use
the morning,
anything.
shit.
All we
Yeah.
did was
Okay.
talk.
in the morning, you guys wake up. Shut up. Just shut up and let me tell the story.
Taylor's getting so mad.
Alicia break.
Wow.
I didn't do. Oh, you pulled out the maiden name.
Oh, you know what that means.
What? No, I didn't say break. I said break.
Oh, you said.
break.
I thought you said brink.
Yeah, I
That's
did
break.
too.
No, I just learned that was your last name today.
Yeah, so I thought you were weaponizing it against me.
No. I don't do that to people.
That's okay.
Well, I do, but
Yeah.
not you yet. We're not there yet.
Oh, that's fine.
One day soon.
One day.
Yes, you guys wake up in the fucking morning,
And we did.
and you are treated to one heck of a breakfast. Like, you guys have been dealing with like tavern breakfasts and like continental breakfast. This
Ew.
is a breakfast. It's like
Sylfie is eating everything.
Better watch your figure. It's not
like
gonna
full,
last.
like English traditional breakfast spread with like touches from other cultures. Tanris seems to enjoy Lochmeny food, so there's like the English breakfast spread, which is Harris, and then there's the Chinese, Japanese, Indian, Pacific
Ooh,
Islander spread,
much
and a
better.
lot of spicy stuff, which is Lochmeny food.
I want to date him.
From Lochmanos, including Greek. But yeah, it is quite a what is the word? Smorgasbord.
Smorgasbord.
What is it the kids say these days? A
It's
smorgasbord. It's fucking lit, fam.
Yeah.
Fam is apparently like falling out of style. but
Yeah,
all
it's
right,
all-
I think Lit is too.
Fam was
honestly.
the only good one those idiots came up with. I love Fam. I genuinely use Fam because it's nice.
It is nice.
I'm sorry, I'm on a soapbox here. Lit is dumb. Fam is great. Anywho. Sorry. God damn, why am I apologizing? You
I
guys
don't
do this
know.
more often than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys sit down to breakfast, and you notice there are a few extra people at breakfast.
Uh-oh.
So Tanris does join you. He seems fairly involved in his work, and Ilana is sitting at his side, sort of picking at her breakfast in between working with him. You're starting to get the idea that Tanris and Ilana are a little bit more than like lord and assistant. They seem to have a very smooth relationship, and you don't know if it's like they're super close or they're together. You don't know. It's very professional in front of you guys. There's no like soft moments, but it's very fluid. Sitting to his other side, there is a young woman who looks a fair bit like him. You can tell she has her hair color changed because it's sort of this bluish sort of tint. So she's either rocking Make It Pink or she actually has her hair dyed. But she's a half elf, and she's sitting there sort of picking at her breakfast, watching Tanris work, looking.
Oh.
15. What?
You froze on us again.
God damn it.
What is she looking?
Well, you said she's looking.
She's looking at what Tanris is doing, like a typical 14-year-old, and just like kind of annoyed that there's no attention paid to her at all. Mm. You get that it's probably his daughter. Mm. Also at the table, Liz is here.
Oh,
Liz.
That's awkward.
Oh, hi, Liz.
Yes. Liz is here, and who else? There's a few interesting peeps.
I nudge Kit with my elbow, and I'm like, I point at Tanris's daughter, and I'm like, look, somebody in your age group, maybe you can like play or something.
I nudge her back and point to the oldest person at the table and be like, look, there's one for you too.
You mean Tanris?
Yeah, sure.
Who's like 50?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Just eat my food. Knowing that I'm hot and young.
Liz is here. Theo and Tamar, obviously. Bull.
The puppies.
Garen would be here, but he's dead. Well, howdy do. Also, lastly, the last unfamiliar face. There are a couple higher members of staff who actually are allowed to eat breakfast with the Lord, but
scandal.
Anyway, there is a slightly older woman here, like maybe late 40s or so, with long, sort of mottled brown hair that's all swept to one side, very curly and wild, very vibrant greenish blue eyes, and very not dressed like anyone at this table. She's wearing a pretty simple sleeveless tunic and long, sort of like mine, like shawl vest that's brown, and then dark leggings, and then knee-high boots. But the thing that stands out about her, other than this sort of ragged, rough, mended several times clothing, is that leaning next to her on the table is this gnarled black wooden staff that almost like imagine Gandalf's staff, Gandalf the Grey's staff, the really gnarled end to it.
Oh no.
No.
Man, we're having so many of these.
And so, like, oh god, did I cut out again?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Gnarled staff.
Let me shut some things off. I don't think it's the internet itself. I think it's something else.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I've been having some issues with it at work too. It's not like the signal is bad because it's a cable connection, but something's been happening. I don't know. Anyway, this gnarled like Gandalf the Grey style staff with an asymmetrical amethyst set into the top, that gives off this very gentle, like, sort of not an audible hum, but like vibrates the air around it in like this slow pulsing, and her table manners are a little lacking. She doesn't seem to understand silverware. You can see there's some sticks and leaves like caught around her, and her boots are super muddy. And she's just like, she doesn't get into some of the sort of messier foods, but she's just like shoveling food into her mouth as she's looking at this really worn out book that's on a stand in front of her, and she's just flipping through the pages with her free hand as she's just chewing. And Kit, with your high perception, you would notice under this huge mane of brown hair, there are two little eyes poking out. You can't see what they belong to, but something underneath.
Oh my God, she's Radagast.
Collar. You're not far off. But she's just like intently staring at this book, like enthralled by it. As you guys enter and sit down and start eating, you're welcomed by Tanris, but he's a little distracted with his work. You see that he and Ilana are working on a map, while his daughter's sitting to the side just staring at the two of them, looking like a miffed teenager.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Well, good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
Tanris looks up as you try to start up conversation, and he sets aside his fountain pen and, like, shoves some things aside, and Ilana sighs and just continues working. Says, "Good morning. I trust everyone slept well. It seemed rather quiet last night."
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty well. You didn't hear Kit like singing on his balcony.
I had assumed that it was some sort of Elucia tradition, but didn't bother anyone.
Yeah, when we got kicked out of our homeland by the really scary cats, we it became a tradition to sing from the rooftops.
And they heard that there were no cats in Amnobelyn.
No cats. There are no cats in Amnobelyn.
Yep, but that wasn't true.
That was not true.
No.
And he
Anyway.
he motions to his side to the girl, says, "And pardon, but allow me to introduce my daughter. This is Clara."
How do you do?
And
Hi.
Clara looks up, looks at all of you. "Hi." And Tanris just looks down at her like, "Give it some effort, darling." And Clara,
Kids, am I right?
Am I right?
I kind of jerk my head over to Kit.
Tanris sort of shrugs. He says, "I deserve the silent treatment. It's quite all right." But yes, Clara is... she's just arrived from her mother's estate, so we're going to have a bit of family time after you all leave. So excuse us if we aren't terribly attentive for a few days.
Oh, well, I mean, that's fine. We're probably going to get out of here
I mean, we're
pretty quickly.
leaving today,
Well,
right?
I
Yeah.
assume since you'll be traveling, it shouldn't be too much of an issue unless
Yeah.
something happens. But regardless,
that.
he motions across to the wild-haired woman. Says, "And that," and he sort of like tries to get her attention. She's just enthralled in this book. Hold on, let me grab her name real fast. I know I have it in here.
Magdalene. Maria.
What? No.
Why are these all normal? Or like ones that you would find in D&D and they're not
I
like
don't know.
Bobtail Bill?
Bobtail Bill.
Those names do exist in this world. They're just not very common.
Her name is Bobtail Bill.
Yeah.
That would be one hell of a name. Oh god. This is Astrid. That's Astrid. Not that Astrid. He says, yes, this is... Astrid, would you join the world of the living? And she sort of looks up like an apple half in her mouth. She says, huh? Oh, and like sets it aside. She's like, hello. Hi. And she like gets really fidgety and weird. All of a sudden, the little eyes under her mane sort of disappear. She's like, hi, what's up?
There's are you aware that there's a rat in your hair?
Well, you're close. And she takes this huge wild man hair and like pulls it back with a band that's on her wrist, and you see looped around her neck is a pseudo dragon.
Oh.
A very small one at that. They typically get about 2 cat size, with like double body length because of the tail and the long neck. This one seems a fair bit smaller, and you realize that partly it's because a lot of its body is going down her back underneath her vest, but its head is just poking up. It's a little bit smaller than cat size, but much slimmer. It has blue scales, and it has these little like floppy ears at the sides and 2 sets of horns that stick back, and it has a ridge of fur that goes down its spine. And you see little hands with like opposable thumbs just like clinging to her shoulder, and you see one wing kind of poking up. She says that he's not a rat, as you know, you can see.
It's kind of like the rat of dragons, though, right? Like
No, the rat of dragons would be like
a kobold,
like miniature drakes.
Oh.
No, this is Edda.
Oh, Edda.
He's my guy. You can see she's like really awkward, but she's trying to be friendly.
So I'm assuming since he's her guy, like she's like a cat person, but like
a pseudo dragon person.
Yeah,
Crazy
like a crazy pseudo dragon.
lady.
Well, do keep in mind that pseudo dragons are extremely rare. So you've come across, Kit has come across 2 within the past 2 days, which is like more than most people come across in their lifetime.
Yeah. Not that anybody knows that besides me.
Nope.
Yeah.
But yeah, Edda, his little head just sticking out. He kind of swivels it back and forth looking at you guys, and then just tucks himself down into the vest as she lets her hair back down. She says, so, apparently, you guys are going to Ambro. That's like super exciting. Have you ever been there?
Not yet.
No. Well,
It's
have I?
Amazing. No.
Okay. No.
It's impossible to reach unless you know how to get there.
Okay. No. Oh yeah, the hurricane place. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody can go there unless you already know the way.
Yeah, it's the Isla de la Muerta.
Kind of. No, actually, well, Morsrest is like dark Tortuga, so yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, she like crosses her arms like super awkward but also excited. She's like, it is gorgeous. Once you get past the typhoon wall, it is amazing. It's like the world never touched it. It's awesome. She's like nerding out over this place.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd really like to not die first. But...
Oh no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm actually like from there, so like I can get back without too much trouble. Mostly.
Okay.
And
Oh, didn't like that. Didn't like that, Astrid. Would you
care to elaborate on that?
The problem is not the typhoon wall. The problem is like all the creatures.
There's creatures?
Well, yeah. There's like,
Would you say they're creatures of the night?
Some.
Are they like krakeny in nature?
There's like only 2 of those. But no,
only 2. I turned to Kit. Only 2. Did you hear?
Yeah.
Only 2
like,
krakens.
Wow.
Like okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna be like real honest with you guys. So like when you open up the hurricane wall, which is like something that green smarts druids can do, yay.
Yay.
When you do that, other things want to get in. Because they haven't been allowed in for like 200 years, and apparently there's some stuff that they want. I don't know. But there's like marrow and like these.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
Lost you. Ooh, we lost you for a long time.
No. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Weird.
What?
Are we back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yes.
So you
now
said
you
there are marrow.
Yeah, there are marrow, and there's like these weird demon sharky things, and like obviously there's pirates. Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to know of any dolphins, would you?
Dolphins? Dolphins are usually pretty friendly.
What about like a dolphin the size of a boat?
And he's a real right tit.
I specifically the right one.
Yes. The left one's fine.
Yeah. Like I don't know about anything like that. But this is also the first time I've ever been outside.
Well, okay.
Oh my god, we're dealing with like one of those people that grew up off the grid in Alaska and they've like just come to civilization for the first time.
Yeah.
So are you telling me this is like the first time you're coming back home after leaving?
Yep.
So all the stuff that you were like, it's totally easy, is probably not going to be that easy because it's your first time doing it.
I've been through the Typhoon Wall a couple times. With
But
my
you
dad.
didn't yourself.
But
yeah.
no, but like I know how to cast the spells. I know how to do it. It's totally okay.
I'm
totally
so confident right now.
I'm not at all.
And Tanris, who senses your discomfort from the other side, says, if I may, she is not as, pardon the pun, green.
Damn. Lost him again.
As she said. I don't know what to do about
Oh, it's okay.
this.
You said they're not as green as they seem.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess we'll,
she's competent. Let me just put that word out there. Just
That's a word.
naive, shall we say? And Astrid looks at him, is like, well, I don't really appreciate that.
All right. I think we might need to go to break.
it might be break time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you? You're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Let's jump to break, and I'll restart everything.
Okay.
The Zoom call is gonna drop because
That's
I'm
okay.
the one hosting it.
We'll bring it back up.
All right. We'll be back shortly when I figure out my shit, and I don't have a backup if all else fails. So let's hope it works.
All right. We'll see you guys in like 10ish minutes.
Ta.
And we're back.
Alrighty. Hopefully a whole system reboot will help that.
No.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I have grapes.
I almost brought some grapes out, actually. I instead opted to eat mac and cheese out of the pot that my husband had made.
I was gonna eat, and then I decided to have gum.
No. Eat.
I'm gonna make dinner when the guy shows up. So.
Okay, that's
Where were we?
You said there were evil creatures blocking the island.
Yeah, marrows.
Marrow
Marrow
demon shark
streeps.
thingies. Pirates.
Yeah,
Whole bunch of Meryl Streeps everywhere.
a bunch of Meryl Streeps.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Anyway.
And they're all playing Julia Child.
Yep.
All right. Now I know what Stuff in Nightmares is made of.
It's a great movie.
I don't even know what movie you're referencing.
Julie and Julia. Oh
Yeah,
my
she plays
god,
Julia
it's
Child.
such a good movie. Meryl Streep plays Julia Child. It's a really, really good one.
You don't
Watch
movies.
it. Watch it.
All
All right. Whole
So,
bunch of Meryl
yes.
Streeps.
Yeah. Astrid, after she tells you this, she's like, it'll be fine. No worries. I've dealt with this stuff before. I've lived there my whole life. Dealt with it all the time.
Really inspiring.
Yeah.
A lot of confidence here.
So much confidence.
I don't know what else to tell you except I've been there.
What percentage would you say would it be that we will perish horribly?
Without me, 100%.
What about with
I
you?
meant with you because we're definitely not going in without you, but
Well, considering most druids make it in almost every time, 50-50.
that all right, 50-50. I was thinking like 70 or something like that. 50-50?
Here's the thing. Is normally druids get in on our own. We don't guide ships in very often.
Well, you got to use a ship to get in there, right?
No, I don't. Are you kidding me?
What, you just like water ski by yourself?
No.
Do you turn into a bird?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. You know, that makes sense.
Circle of the moon.
Okay.
Whale?
Well,
Do you need proof or something?
no, I believe you.
Just not confident.
Maybe, okay, I'll talk to Whale Mom too and see if there's something that she can do.
Whale mom?
Yeah, Tull Dhunnost. Did I mention I'm a paladin of Tull Dhunnost? Yeah. We're
Well,
tight.
I mean,
We're
if she's
tight.
on your side, you'll be perfectly fine, even if the rest of us die.
Oh, well. Okay, I like
Probably.
that better then.
Great.
But-
My totem's a coyote. I'm just gonna sink straight
You're
to the bottom.
fucked. You are so fucked.
Well, it was great to meet you, Astrid.
Yeah, lovely to meet you guys too.
Great. I guess let's just run off to our deaths then. Do we have a ship
Yeah.
ready for us today, or?
Ilana speaks up and says, "Yes, we do have a full ship and crew. A bit on the smaller side to keep, low profile, but capable and often runners for us between here and Amnobelyn, so they have quite a bit of an experience under their belts. As long as Astrid can control the Typhoon Wall, they are skilled sailors and can navigate through practically.
Oh no.
Oh, great!
It didn't
We're
work.
Still stalling.
And that's a great face though.
Yeah.
It's awful because I can still hear everything you guys say.
I know.
I'm sorry.
It's.
I feel like I'm in a box.
Oh. Well, I guess
Out
we'll
of the
just.
Out of the box, thank you.
I remember it. I just didn't want to do it.
I guess if it just keeps happening, we'll just
Just
go
have to
on
fucking
as
deal with it, and I'll yell at WoW later.
Yeah. We'll just go on as usual.
All right. Well, are we going to the boat directly, or are we dinking around some more?
I'm fine with going there directly. Let's do it.
Let's go to boat.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
On a boat.
Let's go to the boat. Boat.
Let's go to the boat.
What'd you say, Taiylor?
Huh?
Say that to our face.
I did.
I didn't hear it.
Said you fucking weirdos.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Fucking weirdo.
I heard
All
fuck.
right.
I didn't.
Now
hear
I have
it.
just the
Fuck.
end song of Out of the Box stuck in my head now.
Alright, so on that there map of the Harris, let me draw your new doohickey.
Our new doohickey.
Yeah,
Doohickey.
your new
Our
sailing,
hickadoo.
your hickadoo day.
Ma. Hickety doodah.
Damn it.
No.
Okay, so
Okay.
here's how it's gonna go.
All right.
Sylfie, since you're also looking for clay, you guys are making
Oh,
a
yeah.
stop,
Oh yeah.
a stop
I forgot.
in Pelin Peaks. There's a small village where he should be landing close to the same time as you.
Okay.
Ooh.
So if you look at the doodah here,
I moved it.
Oh damn! I don't have roll 20 up. I'm
well,
a bad
God damn it.
player.
You're a bad person.
Yep.
Yep.
Going straight to hell because I didn't have. I just arrive and they're like, "Why are you here, Alicia?" I'm like, "I didn't pull up roll 20 that one time."
Do not pass go. Do
Yeah.
not collect your immortal soul.
Yep. This is all over.
Yep.
all right.
Yep.
But I remembered vaguely where Pelin Peaks are.
They're in
So-
between.
Yeah.
Yes. You'll make your way from Erisholm to the northernmost point of Pelin
Yeah.
Peaks where this little village sits. It's a fishing village. You don't know why Clay is going there. None of the Sentinels know.
He likes fishing.
They're fairly certain it has something to do with Alistair.
Oh.
But then once you finish your business there, you will make your way to Greensmarch.
Woot.
As Astrid explains it, you will basically go as far as you can without hitting the typhoon wall, and then make a sharp cut towards the village itself on the just within the coast. And as soon as you start to feel the effects of the typhoon, she will begin doing her literal magic, and the crew will be navigating through a lot of reefs and sandbars, and get you guys
And
in toward the village.
evil monsters.
Those two.
Yeah. What are we doing in Ambro again?
We're just gonna drop off a package real quick.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sylfie doesn't know.
Yeah. Sylfie doesn't know.
Kit just said we need to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that why are we doing this? We might die for I don't know why. So maybe just quick why?
Well,
would be great.
Astrid here needs to go there, so we just need to drop her off real quick.
Okay,
I
but Astrid
don't
can go
need
by
to go.
herself.
I got hired for this.
No, she
Astrid-
definitely needs to go.
Astrid can turn into a fucking bird.
Turn into
So-
a pigeon.
Yeah. So
I
why
usually prefer like seagulls.
Kit,
Yes,
why do we need to go there?
because I have a personal debt to settle.
Oh God, did you get in with the mob or something?
I did.
God, oh no,
You guys are in with the mob right now.
Kit. I mean, yeah, the bad mob. Did you get in with the bad mob?
It's the bad
You
mob.
used to.
Oh yeah, that is me. Oops.
I'm the bad mob.
Duh.
Duh.
God.
Yeah. I got in with the bad mob, and now I need to make a stop and do some stuff and
When did this happen?
pay some debts. Before I met you.
Okay, because when I asked long ago when we first took off to go to Enoch, you said we didn't have to stop anywhere else.
It's a recent debt.
Oh, really? So it's not way before you met me. Okay.
Oh no, it was before I met you, but I forgot.
So it's a recent debt, but it was long before you met me.
Yes, it's still recent.
That...
I've only known you for like 3 weeks.
No, that's not even true.
We've known each other for literal months.
Yeah, we've known each other for months.
Like 2 days max.
Okay. Well, can I make an insight check on it?
You can, and because it's so obvious he's lying, you can have advantage.
Thank you.
Rude. Do I get to make a sleight of deception?
Sleight of hand.
You
What
do
are
get to make a deception check,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, you're gonna be so mad.
I failed. That was a 9.
Natural 20 for 24.
He's not telling you everything, but you have no fucking idea.
Why?
By the sheer fact that he keeps changing his story, you know he's lying, but you don't know what about.
Look. I am possibly going to die because of whatever the hell you decide to do. So maybe it would just be great if I knew what it was.
Literally every time we go on the ocean, we almost die because of you.
Okay, well, I fixed that. So now it's your turn to be the burden of crazy shit.
Alright, so once I fix it, I'll tell you.
I told you when it was not fixed. You knew.
Are we going on a boat? I think we have a boat to catch. It's getting late.
I
Sun's
don't want to go on a boat with you. You're
Sun's
like
getting real low,
cursed
buddy.
or something.
It's literally 9 a.m.
I could just leave you here. You can go to Ambero, and then we will meet each other in Enoch.
Do you really want to split the party?
No, but I could do that.
Tell you what, I'll help you out with Clay, and then once we get to the island, I'll tell you why we went.
I'd
It's a
really like to
surprise.
know before a surprise. Why is it a surprise?
It's a big surprise.
For who? For me?
Both of
or are
us.
you just saying that
Both
so
of
that
us.
I don't kill you?
Big surprise for both of us.
I'd really like to know what the surprise is beforehand so I know if it's worth it or not.
Don't we have a boat to catch?
Oh my god.
Sometimes I worry, with the kind of characters that Ben plays, I'm like, is my brother an asshole?
A little bit, yeah, maybe.
You've
I
known
already know
him for
he is,
this
it's
long
okay.
and you're just now figuring out that
No,
he's an
I've
asshole.
known for a long time. He's just a nice one.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Let's go then.
Go into the boat. Go into
Not
the
happy about it.
boat.
All right. So after you guys get all your stuff together, you are escorted to the harbor by Astrid with her little Edda pseudo dragon, and of course Bull and Joe puppies.
My
And,
puppy.
Puppies.
You are brought to one of the northernmost docks, where a fairly large schooner is sitting. It is one of the smaller triple-masted ships. It's built for speed, and it has sort of triangular sails. Definitely doesn't look like it comes from Harris. It's got that kind of like Chinese like sail. The multi-ribbed sails, if you know what I'm talking about, those really traditional ones. Yeah, them bitches. But this one is built for like deep sea travel.
Like these.
has literally nothing to do.
They look just like this.
No, they don't. They have wooden braces through the sails.
Yeah, I know. Just pretend
That
the
is
folds are
also
braces.
a very small fan, not a very large sail.
I'm doing the best I can, you guys.
It's not enough.
Wow.
How dare you?
I know, that was a little too real.
Wow.
I'm sorry. That hurt
Dang.
me.
No, it's fine.
Hey.
No, fuck all y'all.
I'm sorry.
I feel like I'm on family therapy now. Oh no.
No, we're fine. It's all
Okay.
internal. It's all... Anytime we say something hurtful, we actually mean it to ourselves. But anyway.
Just take all those feelings and push them down.
Just tamp them down.
And push them down.
Real hard.
Where's my bottle? I need my bottle.
Oh god. Oh god. The feelings. Yes. Okay, that was a little too real. We'll unpack that later. So you guys get to the harbor, and this beautifuful ship is waiting for you. It's actually really well crafted. It's of Lochmany origin, so aka Lochmanos. I'm trying to incorporate that language a little more, you know, like Harassian, Lochmany, Kellyan, Balin, that kind of thing.
Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah.
No. You're Kellyan.
Meryl Streep.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell a story. You guys make your way up to the ship as this beautiful dark wood. It doesn't have a name actually shown on the side, which is... In this particular world, the names are usually shown in, like, bright letters. As you make your way up to the gangplank, ignoring all sailor manners, Astrid just jumps right on the ship. And you see several of the crewmen on board, like, turn and look at her, like, excuse the fuck, what? But she just hops right on and goes to the bow of the ship. Whereas you see one of the ship's officers, who's on the aft castle next to the wheel. He leans over the rail to look down to you guys, looks at Astrid, says, "I take it you're new charges?"
Yes, we are.
I mean, yes.
What's your
We're
name,
adults,
sir?
But sure.
Do we really want to get that friendly?
I mean, you can be a jerk
I
about it.
mean-
It's fine. We may die together, so.
We are going to be like sailing for a little bit. So names would be nice.
Captain Aladir.
I'm sorry. Can you spell that?
AL-ADHIR.
Uh-huh. Aladir. Okay.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Captain.
Sylfie Phelan.
I'm
That's
aware.
me.
Kit.
Yes, Kit. Yes, I know.
Okay.
How do you
well,
know?
They were hired by the Sentinels, who probably
Oh.
told them all about this. Yeah.
Fine.
He looks at Bull. He says, "Bull, and I imagine
My
that
name's
is
Bull?
Astrid."
Yep. What gave it away?
Right. To answer her lack of question, yes, you may board my ship.
Great.
Thanks.
It's only polite to ask.
Is
You're
it?
supposed to ask permission to come aboard.
Oh, I don't know.
Captain, permission to come aboard.
Literally, yes. But yeah, you guys
Can
climb
I
on
step
board.
on the boat?
It's a ship. You fucking dick.
Yes, it's a ship.
It's a ship.
The very pretty boat.
It's a ship.
Anyway.
Oh, sorry. I like ships. Anyway. You guys get on board, and several of the crewmen come up to you guys and just take your stuff and go put them in cabins.
Oh.
This isn't really a charter ship, but there is room for people. You guys do have to share rooms. There's 4 bunks to a room. Bull's gonna have to find somewhere else to sleep because he can't fit.
On the deck.
I call top bunk.
I call bottom bunk.
Well, I guess we both got what we wanted then, didn't we?
And Astrid just shouts from the other side, I call the deck.
Okay.
That's weird.
And Bull is like, yeah, me too. I'll sleep by the side.
Ooh, we could sleep on the top and the bottom bunk because we've got 2 bunks.
Wait, how would we...
We can do both at the same time.
Oh, like push them together?
Yeah, we could swap
Oh, and then we have like a queen size bunk
bed. Yeah.
Hell yeah, high five.
Hell yeah.
Sylfie's cool with the kids again.
Yeah.
But you guys get yourselves situated as the ship is finishing loading up its supplies. And as you do that, Sylfie, you become mildly aware that someone is staring at you. Kit, you notice this person first because of your higher perception.
Yes.
Staring at me or staring at both?
Staring at Sylfie. Okay. Standing on the aft castle near. P.S. If y'all don't know what
I'm gonna have to
castle
Google
is,
that.
I'll tell you. Okay, hold on. So there's the deck of the ship, right? The main deck.
Oh, it's the pretty part in the back.
The aft castle is the raised deck in the back.
Uh-huh.
Also correctly, but also wrongly called the poop deck. The reason it's called that is because the original is French and never mind.
Because you poop on it. Yeah.
No, you do not. The front raised deck is the forecastle. Then there's the gun deck. There's like the orlop deck. There's the cargo hold, so on and so forth. Then right is starboard, left is port.
Yes.
I knew that much.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And there's a reason for all those names. Anyway.
I'm sure there are.
Nerd. Standing on the aft castle near the captain, but not like directly with him, you see these huge fox ears sticking out as a little Vixu seems to be watching you.
What color is he? Her, him, them?
Sort of like white tan.
Do
like
we
super
know?
Bright white tan.
Do I know this Vixu?
Like Tomo colored?
You've never seen this Vixu. In
Okay.
your life.
All right.
Same type as Tomo. He's he or she, you're not sure, is a Zerda Vixu, but you don't know who they are.
I kind of peek over at them and just go, "Hello, what's up?"
They're just looking at you. Just like there's not like it's not like somebody studying. It's more like somebody curious.
Penny for your thoughts.
One of the things you notice about them right away is in the inside of their ear, there seems to be a tattoo, but they're a little too far away for you to see what it is.
Like the tattoos they give pigs?
Kind of like that, like a tag tattoo.
Okay.
Picture, that's not what I wanted to say. Is there anything that you wanted to say, or are you just gonna look at me like I'm a museum specimen or something?
And the little fox sort of like ducks away from the railing and actually comes down the stairs. As they get closer, you can see they're definitely dressed a little more feminine, like still work clothes, but more like a little more curvy than like a male counterpart. And she's so tiny that she has to like hop down the stairs. She's like 1.5 feet. She is super short for a Vixu. But she hops down the stairs and she comes walking up to you, kind of looking you over like she's surprised. And now that you're up close, you can see the tag in her ear. You recognize it. For the more animal races of people, the arbiters like to tag their ears, either with an actual physical tag that's run through their ear or with ink. Hers marks her as property of some kind of Lochmeny slave owner, but she obviously is not attached anymore. And you can see old manacle scars around her wrists as well. But she's looking up at you kind of confused, surprised, and she says, Marin?
Oh, no, no, I'm, Sylfie.
I didn't think you look just like... Sorry.
Have I ever gotten that before? Like, anyone
No.
mistaking me for her?
Maybe... never as, like... Never in your later teens, but as, like, younger kids, yes, a little bit. Your faces are slightly different shapes, but if someone didn't know you guys super well as kids, you could be mistaken for each other. Especially when Marin, like, changed the color of her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as soon as you say you're not Marin, she's like, I'm sorry, that was a stupid question.
No, I'm Marin's sister. Marin Altera? Is that who you're looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm her younger sister.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, that's my reaction too.
Hi.
Hi.
You...
Which one of
Okay,
you is going to go first? Because you're
okay,
killing me.
Kit. All right, Kit. You can fuck off now.
No, I'm
please.
listening. I'm staying here.
I'd rather...
So how do you know Marin?
I would rather, Kit, can you go, like, see what Astrid's doing? Like,
I
looks like...
I look over
she's-
and I'm like, she looks like she's being an idiot.
Yeah, she kind of is. She's out on, like, the jib of the ship trying to see what the figure is at the front.
Yeah, she could, like, fall off or something, and then that's, like,
Do you
our
want me
ticket out of here.
to go push her off?
No. No. I would like to have a little bit of privacy with this person who knew my dead sister, Kit.
And Mia, or the Vixu is Mia, like, what? She...
Okay, all right. Just
I'm sorry, what?
2 seconds.
Okay.
2 seconds,
Yeah,
please.
no, I'm... Okay, yeah.
Just a half a second.
Do you want to, like, come to my cabin?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
By myself, without
Hi.
you, Kit.
Mr. Kit, excuse us. And
I'll
she,
talk
like,
to you later.
She, like, takes hold of Sylfie's, like, pant leg and, like, brings you along.
That's adorable.
She can, like, reach your knee.
Oh, so cute.
So tiny. Zerda are the smallest, so she's small for Zerda. But yeah, she takes you down into the sort of cabin deck and into one of the more, like, smaller private cabins that just has 2 bunks. And she brings you in and climbs up on the edge of the bunk, so she's a little bit higher off the ground. And she looks up at you. She says, "Did Marin... Is she okay?"
Oh, okay. Well, let's start with what you know here, because I know some different things. I think.
I'm Mia, and your sister's... whoops, is my connection
No, you
bad?
came
No,
back.
you're good now.
Okay.
It was very
Yeah,
short.
she says, "My name's Mia, and your little sister?"
Technically.
Okay, she saved my life, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to do with everything, and somebody mentioned that there were Alteras in the area, so I came looking for you, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really associating myself with the Alteras anymore, but
She really isn't either. But
she's not?
it's okay.
No, well, no, that's okay. So I'd like to start from the beginning here. So how long ago did you meet Marin?
About, oh gosh, almost 11 months ago now?
Okay. How? Like what?
And
I
she
mean,
reaches up and touches her
yeah,
tag gear.
I
She
noticed
says,
that.
well, I'm from Erisholm. I grew up at one of the Mount Gear temples, and you know, grass is always greener on the other side, so I went out wandering and the arbiters caught me. They took me to Morsrest and tagged me, and they were gonna sell me to some guy in Lochmanos, I don't know. And then one day this girl just just walked into the holding pits. And you know what she's talking about. There are entire pits in Morsrest where they keep slaves about to be shipped or trafficked or whatever they're going to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not good. Says this girl just walked up to the edge of the pit and she pointed to a bunch of us, mostly younger people, and a bunch of arbiters let us out. But I didn't really have anywhere to go because I didn't know where I was. I didn't really know anything about the world outside Mount Gear. And so she tried to help me, and she eventually got me a ship to Midcord, and I stayed there for a while and gathered up some money, and then I decided I was going to figure out how to help her in return, because I wasn't really sure she wanted to be there either.
Oh. Okay. That's a lot to...
Yeah, it is. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm trying to go see her. So it's been a little while since we've seen each other, and I don't... It's been a while. Oh no! I'm sorry, I saw a bit. I had to do it.
So much for that nice, sweet moment.
Yeah, I know. We haven't seen each other for quite a long time, and I don't know how entirely welcome I'm going to be over there.
Well, considering the people she was mixed up with, probably not very.
Yeah. So she's kind of working as like I don't know what the term would be, a rebel within the Arbiter
No.
ranks?
She bought us fair and square, and then she just set us loose. She didn't cause a stir or anything. I don't know where she got all the money from, but all I know is there was these guys that were always like following her, like looking after her, I guess. She didn't really seem to like them, but I don't know, she just always had like armed guards with her.
Did she ever have a slightly older gentleman, kind of mid-20s, long black hair, blue eyes?
Yeah, I remember him. I don't know, I just assumed he was like her boyfriend or something.
Was he a nice guy? Was he...
Didn't really come around the pits. I stayed for probably, I don't know, a couple weeks after she let us out, and
Where did you stay?
at this like really beautiful house. Like really beautiful. Like the prettiest place on the whole island. And you know just from that she is talking about the what's called the King's Perch. It is the largest building on Morsrest. It is essentially a small manor, not quite a castle, but last you saw it, they were starting to sort of build walls around it like a castle. She says it was amazing, and I didn't really see other people around that much. Marin just kind of had like the run of the place. But yeah, that guy was there. That's where I saw him. He was at meals with her. He kind of seemed like, I'm not sure if he was in charge or she was. He seemed to listen to everything she said.
Did he ever, like, touch her, like, affectionately or anything like that?
They didn't really share much in public, but they always kind of kept close together. I don't know, she never really told me who he was, just that I didn't have to worry about him. He didn't seem interested in messing with me.
Okay. Kind of moving aside from that, you said that you weren't sure if she was really interested in the Alteras anymore. Did you ever see either there were a couple of younger redheaded boys and then there was an older man and an older woman? Did they ever come around? Did she ever mention her mother and father or brother or sister or...
She did talk about some people, but she never said any like family titles. I don't know, she was kind of close, kept that close to the chest. I did see this woman, this like red-haired woman around fairly often with a woman who sort of looked like the guy. I guess it was like his mom or something. But anytime they came around, he didn't seem very happy that they were there, especially not the red-headed woman.
Her boyfriend or whoever didn't seem very happy that they were around.
He didn't like them being around. He seemed okay with what I guess was his mom, but he did not like her partner at all. And Marin didn't either. They just kind of tolerated them, but they never let them stay over or anything.
Did Marin say anything else about anything before this time of her life? Like, if anything about her growing up, anything about what might have happened while she was with the Alteras, anything like that?
Not a lot. She said she used to do a lot of shady things for the Altera family. A lot of things she wasn't really proud of. But anytime I tried to ask her about, like, where she was from, because she would ask me, like, where I was from, like, who my family was, like, ask me about, like, my favorite memories. She was really nice. But anytime I tried to, ask back, she just kind of smiled and said she didn't care to remember. I heard from the guy that she was with, I still don't know who he was. I heard that she had a sister, but anytime he brought it up, she told him to leave it alone.
Okay. Did she look ill or frail or anything when
A little bit at first. When I first met her, she looked like she was sick, but she got better over the next couple weeks.
Okay. Did she mention anything else that she was planning on doing? Like, besides just freeing you, anything else that... any longer-term plans, I guess?
Not anything in detail, just... She didn't really talk about, I guess, business. She was more interested in learning about me and some of the other people she let out. I think she was trying to figure out how to get us home, but she never talked about what she was doing. The most I ever heard was her talking to that guy, saying things about stopping some ships going somewhere. I don't know where.
Was it Arbiter ships? Was it his ship?
I assume so. I don't know. He seemed important, but I never heard her actually say... I was never around if she ever said his name or anything like that. I just kept pretty much in the dark. She told me that she didn't want me to get mixed up in all of it, and it was better if I just didn't know.
Well...
The fact that So I came looking for... I guess you. I kind of found this guy named Alistair, but I was scared to actually talk to him.
You should be. He's not a cool dude.
Yeah, I kind of guessed by the company he kept, but...
What kind of company was he keeping?
There was like this really creepy drow guy.
Oh, God, that guy. Yeah.
Who... I don't know, he just made shivers go down my spine.
Yeah, that, I know him, and
but,
same.
But I don't know, and then there's this other guy out there somewhere, that I'm trying to find, who sounds like he might be more willing to help. I don't know, I don't really know much about him.
Ooh, did you get a name? Did you...
No, I just have a really bad description.
What is it?
He's a half-orc with black hair, kind of a scruffy beard. He's young.
Is that the description that I was given of Clay?
I mean, if you want to boil him down to look like every other half-orc, yeah.
Well, I didn't know if maybe he was too young to have a beard or something like that.
For an orc, no, he's not too young.
Okay.
Yeah, you can guess from context she means Clay.
Okay. So I might be looking for him too.
Great. Do you know anything else about him? Because I've met like 40 orcs that fit that description.
Yeah. From the sounds of it, that is my sort of half brother. I don't know, brother from another mother.
Altera, right? Maybe, kind of.
I mean, I don't think he's taking on any names, but yeah, he's definitely of Alistair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Close enough, I guess.
Yeah. So I'm trying to. He's supposedly going to be dropping off at the Pelin Peaks.
Yeah, that's where I heard he was supposed to be too.
Yeah.
This is perfect. Like, I don't know how this could have gone any better.
Is Alistair asking you to find him, or who?
No, I'm just trying to help Marin.
So Marin asked you to find him.
No, she didn't. I'm just working off stuff I heard other people say.
Oh.
I've literally been grasping at straws for months.
So what are you trying to find him for then?
I would hope he would help, because he should know about her and the Alteras and how awful Morsrest is. I would hope he would know.
Yeah,
I can't find anybody else dumb enough to go there.
Yeah, well, you're looking at one, so...
I didn't mean that as like...
I know, it's fine. I'm pretty stupid, it's fine.
Well, you're going for Marin, right? Like, that's not dumb. I mean, like, people who are dumb enough to go with me just because I'm going.
Oh.
People who have no attachment. I honestly don't really know why I'm going either, except to, like, say thank you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with my life is the pure truth.
You're discovering yourself. I get it. I really do.
The world is a lot bigger than I ever thought it was. And it's amazing and scary, and I would hate to think that Marin doesn't get to enjoy it.
Yeah. I kind of felt that way too when I first set out, but I don't know. I was by myself, and so I didn't have anybody to really show me around, and it was...
It's scary on your own.
Yeah. I honestly never thought I would come back to Morsrest. It's probably the least favorite place I've ever been.
Same.
So... And we're about to drive into a typhoon, so...
Yeah, I heard. That's gonna be...
So
wow,
fun.
that's gonna be a thing.
It's gonna be great.
I heard we have like a really weird, crazy druid on board, so I'm slightly less terrified for my soul, but you know.
I'd still be an equal amount of terrified if I were you, but...
Okay.
Yeah. Not to, like, freak you out or anything, but
no, listen, walking outside the bounds of Mount Gear used to be terrifying for me, so every new, like, peak of terror, just getting braver.
This is great because I feel like we have a lot of the same goals here, so you need to stick with us.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know really what you guys do, but I'm not bad in a fight, even though I'm small.
Okay, good, because we do kill people regularly.
Yeah, honestly, being a traveler these days, you kind of gotta know how.
Right? See, some people look down upon that, but I'm just like, it's just
when it's you or the guy holding the knife.
Yeah,
like
exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She
Somebody gets it.
holds up her fists and like takes a stance. She's like, I'm really good. I can jump real high.
Oh, I bet you
Oh my
can.
god. Is this a teeny tiny Vixu monk?
Yes.
Does she have like 5 hit points or something? 'Cause
No.
I'm like, oh no.
No, Vixu.
When she
are
gets punched,
extremely-
does she squeak, like make a squeaky toy noise?
Does she just explode into fur? Like,
Like
No.
Poe in Kung Fu Panda, it's just like squeaky
No.
noise.
Vixu are actually very hardy little creatures. They're like squirrels. You can throw them off of the Empire State Building and they won't die from the impact. Did you know that squirrels can't
No.
die from terminal velocity?
no.
Is
they
it because
how?
they're too light?
They literally, because they can't die from terminal velocity, they have to starve to death. You have to drop them thousands of miles, or they'll live.
Have people like?
Has this been tested?
Yeah.
This has been tested.
Oh God.
You just throw
They-
a squirrel out of a plane, you're
These
like,
poor
hey
squirrels
buddy.
are just like, wee.
Yeah, they can't die from terminal velocity.
Oh God.
I mean, I'm sure they can, but a fall won't kill them unless there's like complications with it.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't smush very
The
easily.
complication is hitting the ground.
Yeah. No. But no, Vixu are pretty hardy little things. Even though they're tiny, they are... The original Vixu were the Vulago, which live...
Well, they live somewhere.
in Amnobelyn and, survive blizzards. Sorry, they're from Amnobelyn. I lost my connection again.
No, it's okay.
They're from Amnobelyn, and the sort of like mythos behind the Vulago is that they were created by what's his name? Ingmir? Yeah, Ingmir, who is essentially the Santa Claus of this world.
There's
he-
Santa.
Yeah, he's the
Oh, I remember
Yule-
this.
He's
Oh,
the
yeah.
Yule father.
I do remember this.
He
Yeah.
sends his little Vulago Vixu out to burrow through the snow and deliver presents and steal cookies.
I
Oh, I
just
want to
want-
steal some cookies right now.
I just want like the "It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia" title card when we finally meet Santa that just says "The gang kills Santa." Because I really want to kill Santa now, even if he's
Wow.
a chill dude. I just
Is it
want to be able
Ingmir
to
or is it
say.
Ingmir?
I just want to be able to say I killed Santa.
You're awful.
I know.
I'm
Also,
down with it.
thank
Let's
you,
do it.
Travis.
What did you say?
I said thank you, Travis.
Yeah. Oh God.
Are there any restraints holding Santa? I stab him in the chest!
I haven't seen that one. but-
Oh my god. Night Before
Yeah.
Christmas is the best
I haven't
one
seen
shot.
it either.
I've
Yeah.
seen it quite literally 20 times. It's so good.
I still need to watch it.
And Matt
boy.
playing like a crazy like Spec Ops elf is incredible.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's so good, you guys. You gotta watch it. It does
It's
not
really
have to
good,
be.
you guys.
It's
It's
really
so
cool.
good, you guys. Oh my god.
It's so good. Yes.
No, but seriously,
Um,
like it does not need to be Christmas for you to appreciate Nightmare Before Christmas themed D&D.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Liam's Oogie Boogie voice is amazing.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
Boy.
Roll the dice.
Oh boy. Yeah, but you need to stick around with us. Because we're gonna get Clay when we go to Pelin.
Clay Aiken.
Yes, Clay Aiken. And we're making some other stops, but when we get to Morsrest, I'm headed for Marin. So
I mean, that's where I'm going, so I guess I might as well.
cool. Welcome
Okay.
aboard then. Well, I mean we're already aboard, but
Yeah.
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 Before we do anything else here, would you be able to keep all of the Marin stuff between us?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Especially from Kit, if you could.
Aren't you, like, traveling with him?
Yeah. He is just a little bit of a snoop. And also,
Oh.
he's not telling me something
Oh.
too.
Do you want me to snoop back?
No.
What?
Then I would feel bad about keeping things from him, so.
Yeah, but then, like, once you know stuff, you can...
Mia, I like you.
I like you, too.
Maybe. Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
But I'm just a little worried because Kit is under the assumption that my sister is no longer around, and I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm worried that he will get mad, for one thing, and for another thing, try and convince me to not go get her. So.
What kind of an asshole is he that he would tell you not to go after her?
Well, it's just very complicated. You know. He also is a pretty big asshole, but it's just a little complicated.
This is one of the things I love about D&D is that the player you're talking about can't do shit. Yeah. She says, okay, yeah, absolutely. I'll try not to say anything.
Okay. If he approaches you and asks about her, just say, "Oh, we knew each other when we were kids back in Morsrest."
Okay.
Perfect.
I mean, it's not untrue.
Yeah, exactly. So you're not lying.
She's like, what, 18? I'm like, 19?
Oh,
Ish.
there we go.
I don't actually know how old I am.
Oh.
We don't really celebrate birthdays on the Gear Mountain.
I was orphaned, and I'm just kind of guessing at my age, so I mean,
You're like
same.
20?
Mia, I really like you.
She's like, okay, that means you're definitely like 25.
Oh, okay.
We'll say 20 though.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, this was good talk. And let's
Yeah.
go find Alistair's bastard child.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. Let's do
Cool.
it.
And she like hops down off the bunk and opens up. She has to like jump for the doorknob and opens it. Yeah. She is one hell of a jumper, P.S. But she opens up the door, and you guys go back out to the deck where I imagine Kit is silently stewing.
Oh,
as per
no.
usual.
No. While that was going on,
Yeah.
You little shithead.
no.
Oh, I thought you
listen.
were going to say,
Alicia,
I was listening the whole
No,
time.
shh. So, Kit, knowing that they're going to be ridiculous, goes over to Astrid,
Mhm.
and he activates the hat to turn himself the same color as the deck. And then I would like to very stealthily and sneakily push her off the boat. And I will cast Pass Without a Trace if need be, if it's a stealth roll. If it's not, then...
Are you going to?
Oh, I'm going to push her off the...
No. Are you going to cast Pass Without a Trace? You have to tell me beforehand.
Yes.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Yes, stealth check. Oh, wait, is
Such a
Pass Without a Trace
jerk.
first or second? Oh, it's second. Oops. Oink. Okay. Uh, 17.
17? Okay.
You're such a jerk. I don't think she's bad.
I don't
just
think she's bad. I
weird.
just think this sounds fun.
5 perception check.
Okay. I also have the hat on, so I'm like the same color as the deck.
Oh
too.
no, I've taken it all into
okay.
consideration. Don't you fucking worry. Yeah, you go up, you like sneak up and like reach over as she's like hanging off the jib trying to see the figurehead. And you just very carefully grab her boot and unhook her heel from the jib, and you just hear whoop. But you don't hear a splash.
Does she actually make that noise?
She does. Like a Midwesterner who just dropped something.
Yeah.
But yeah, you hear whoop and no splash.
Oh. I just lay against the deck and I'm like the same color.
Yeah. Instead, as you're lying there, you're like peering over the edge, like just trying to see if like maybe she caught something, and you feel a heavy weight land on your back.
I'm gonna look at that heavy weight.
You see Bull's foot in the middle of your back.
What?
As he leans down, he's like, that wasn't very nice.
Shh. It was funny. She's fine. She turned into a bird or a fish. She's fine.
He keeps his foot there. And you see a little pseudo-dragon in the distance just gliding and slowly turning back around. And you see a red cardinal flying alongside it as they come back. And Bull is just standing there with his foot on you.
I am going to cast Hold Person on Bull.
Okay. What do I need to do?
That's a good question, because I have it here. I just forgot to pull it up. Hold Person. Target must succeed in a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration.
Okay, what am I rolling against?
Wisdom.
No, what's the DC?
Oh, 15.
Okay. You feel Bull's weight get heavier.
And then I wiggle out of it. It's okay, get out of there.
Nope, well, roll
What do you
a
mean,
strength
nope?
check.
Yeah, okay.
Roll a strength check
Yeah,
with
okay.
good fucking luck.
15.
No. He's got you
No.
pinned.
Oh, that's not fair.
The Cardinal and the Pseudo-Dragon land on the rail, and the Cardinal jumps off as Astrid, reforms into her normal self. She looks down at you and how you're a weird color, and looks at Bull, looks down at you and says, I feel like maybe in a past life I deserved that, but I'm still gonna ask why.
I turned myself back to a normal color, so they can't see the hat at all.
Yeah.
And you wanted a closer look, so I was just helping.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no. 7.
She smiles and says, well, it could have done it a little differently, but I get your point. And she looks at Bull. She's like, you don't have to pin him to the deck. It's okay. I know I'm weird. And Bull looks down at you, kind of squishes you once, and then pulls his foot off. So you get a little moment of
Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Bull.
He just shakes his head and walks away from you.
Oh, when's the last time we had any fun at all? Oh my god.
Bull's a nice guy. His
That's
fun is different.
Good for him. God, goody
You're an
fucking
asshole.
two shoes.
We know.
Jesus.
We know you're an asshole.
No fun.
No need to keep proving it.
So I'll kind of turn. I'm gonna. What?
As you walk away, make me a perception check.
I wasn't gonna walk away yet, but yeah.
Well, make me a perception check anyway.
10.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm going to turn back around to Mia, and I'll be like, "I'll see you next time." And I activate channel divinity and do cloak of shadows and go invisible.
It was Astrid, not Mia.
Oh, Astrid. I'm sorry, Astrid.
You as you turn to Astrid and do that, you see she has a tiny square of pink cloth in her hand,
Of course she did.
and she just puts it in her pocket.
Mm-hmm. And I disappear immediately, and I scamper off, and then I turn my hair a normal color again.
Okay.
That's it. I'm done.
All right.
Just wanted to cause chaos.
Anything else you guys want to do before the ship even sets off?
Nope.
Okay. So, the journey to Palin Peaks is going to be about 3 days, assuming no bad weather, which they don't foresee anything but light rain. As the captain, Captain
Aladir.
Yes,
Aladir.
Aladir.
It's like ice cream a la mode, but it's like ice cream a la deer.
No, I know. I just forgot if there was an extra L in his name.
Oh, no, you're fine.
He's sort of charting the course as you guys cast off mooring lines and start making your way northeast. Nothing important. Never mind. I don't know if you guys care to snoop around the ship or anything, but yeah, everything seems to run pretty smoothly on here. This doesn't seem to be like a Sentinel dedicated ship. You don't see any like iconography of the Sentinels or like the Manihold Order or anything like that. But the captain seems to keep things fairly close to the chest. He's not much of a talker. Astrid and Bull talk constantly.
Oh God.
Of course they do.
Because Astrid knows nothing about the world and has a million questions.
Of course.
Bull has traveled the world and also has a million questions. So he asks her about all things nature and druid and shifting, and she asks him about what's Geralt Shell like? What's Garrett Eldathos like? Is it actually that hot in Iroquel? And he's just clipping back and forth with, they like start to put together a like cycle where they're like, okay, you ask a question, I'll answer. I'll ask a question, you answer. It starts getting like that, and then one of them will get on a tangent where they're like, oh my God, like you've seen this thing, tell me about that. Tell me about that. And like they're super excited to meet each other. It's like
God.
Jester when she meets a new friend. Except it's double-sided.
Yeah.
They keep each other pretty well entertained. Mia is... She owns her naivety. She knows that she doesn't know much. She doesn't talk nearly as much as those two, but she's very friendly. And basically, if Sylfie talks to her, Kit, you would notice this, that Mia is right away, like anytime Sylfie talks to her, she is at attention. She's like excited to talk to her. But yeah, Mia is very cordial and moderately good at reading social cues. So when she tries to talk to Kit and he's like, she's like, oh, okay, I'll leave you alone. Yeah. But she's actually quite sweet.
I am very sweet.
I am
Yes, I am very sweet. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Yeah, but your first day of sailing, starting from that morning, is crystal clear. Very gentle breeze over the ocean at this time, just typical ocean breeze, and the sky is clear, solid blue as you make your way.
Making my way down to the beach. So while we're doing the boat tripping thing, we're tripping on the boat, I would like to train my Hinto.
Okay. Train your Hinto.
I want to keep training my Hinto bean.
All right. Well, you've got 3 days that you can train him on, so make separate animal handling checks.
3 rolls.
Yes. Bull will do same.
13, 19, and 24.
Oh, he gonna be a train boy.
You manage to establish, if you so choose, you manage to establish, like, don't just, like, go to the bathroom on the boat, like, here's a spot to go. You manage to establish that, which the captain appreciates. You do establish sit a little bit better to the point where, like, you say it and Hinto doesn't just fall over, he actually sits his butt down. And you manage to get basically similar to like kennel command. You can tell Hinto to go back to his little bed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Even across the ship, you can just say bed, and he'll run across the ship to your cabin. And he falls down the stairs a couple times, but he's a puppy. He's fine.
Yeah. They're very flexible.
Yes. In the meantime, Charlie is a little bit ahead of him still. Bull seems to be a pretty good trainer. And he's basically got her to heal now, and then a couple other just basic commands. Tricks are coming next for her. But Bull's pretty happy that she seems to be getting the gist of the lifesavers.
Next, I want to teach Hinto the disintegrate spell.
Yeah, make a lich puppy.
He can just run up to people in battle and just like boop them with his nose.
Ark! And they die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thunder wave. Every time he barks, it's a thunder wave.
Yeah. But yeah, that's sort of how you pass your time. These are pretty safe waters. The Cannonsborough Isles are possibly the safest in, one of the safest in Harris. Yeah, pretty much Cannonsborough Isles. And between Cannonsborough and Ardenmere, that's sort of the safest place you can be. On the second day, a few clouds roll in, and a sort of light rain shower begins, but it's nothing too serious. And the wind picks up a little bit, so you guys are moving along at a fair clip. On the third day, as you get within sight of the Pelin Peaks, you can see these really steep, almost dagger-like peaks that just jut up into the sky, as everything is sort of misty and gray on this third day. You can see rain falling near the mountains, but it hasn't reached... it's rain that's already passed over you. It's sort of like an ethereal sight, these mountains, and you can see little hints of movement on them, like mountain goats and that kind of thing. But if you're not looking closely enough, you're like, holy fuck, what was that? But you realize it's a fucking goat, and you're like, oh, whatever. Fucking square-eyed. Animals.
Do we know where Clay is supposed to be? Is he just going to be making port somewhere real fast and then taking back off for Morsrest, or is there a town?
Yeah. In the Pelin Peaks, there are basically 3 towns. There's one at the westernmost point. I disconnected again.
No, you're fine.
There's one at the westernmost point, which you guys have already passed by. You didn't stop there. It's at the mouth of the river. The second one is at the northernmost point, which is where you are going. It is a super tiny fishing village that to this point doesn't really have an official name. And then the last one is on the southernmost point, like way, way out there. It's basically the city closest to the center of Greenhall, so it's pretty dangerous to go there. Make your way like maybe 4 or 5 o'clock on the third day. You see this village come into sight as you round a mountainous corner of the island, and I don't think either of you have ever played The Witcher 3, but it's very much like Skellige. It's like the rocky coasts of Ireland. Like everything is a sheer drop and super rocky, and there are outcroppings of like those octagonal stone formations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like super gorgeous, like black obsidian octagonal formations. Here and there mixed in with like granite and Jesus Christ, what is that sound?
I heard that.
That is the third time that has happened.
Yeah. I don't know.
That like made my chest vibrate.
Cannon fire.
Oh God.
Good God. It's
Run
not
attack.
a gun. I literally almost think it's cannon fire. It's so deep and loud. I imagine it's from somebody like super close by, because it also reminds me of like a really heavy like door, like car door slam, but it's super like bassy.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say somebody has their bass turned really high up.
It's just like one like boom, but I don't know what the hell is happening. Anyway, we'll just ignore that while the world ends. Anyway,
World
you're
ending?
coming
Play
around
D&D.
the sort of edge of the Pelin Peaks down in these weird rocky lowlands. No, technically, I guess they'd count as highlands. Never mind. You see the sort of rolling moss and grasses. And coming around, the first thing you see is a titanic statue. Like, probably the size of the Statue of Liberty, but made of pure stone.
Is it sinking, or is it like when it's normal and just sailing across the Atlantic?
What?
It's a statue of the
But it was
Titanic.
a Titanic statue.
Oh.
There's two people on the front of it. They're like, "I'll never let go, Jack."
And then she lets go.
And then she lets go.
I'm glad you
She
got
actually
it.
breaks his arm.
It
off
took me
the
a minute, and I was like, because I was going to make a stupid joke too, and then I was like, nah, it's too dumb, but you did it for me.
If there's ever a joke that seems too dumb, Alicia will go for it. Don't worry.
A large statue stands. And actually, when you asked, I thought the question was genuine because I was about to be like, yeah, it's kind of at a weird angle. And then I realized you're talking about a fucking boat. A stupid boat. But anyway. No, the statue is sitting at kind of a weird angle, like maybe it fell or got knocked off of its plinth by something. But it's sort of sitting like several degrees off kilter, and it appears to be a statue of Melora, this with sort of this long, wild red, what would be red mane. It's a granite statue. She has this sort of swirling, draping dress around her that almost moves across her like almost wave-like. And she has several vines hanging around her, and she has her hands sort of cupped in front of her, holding a like a stone bowl that you imagine at one point this was some form of lighthouse, but because it's no longer like safe to climb or anything, it hasn't been lit in a very long time. And you also see that a portion of her face has been damaged and cracked. But behind her sits this comparatively teeny tiny little village. You have no idea how they built this thing when the rest of the village is kind of made of driftwood. There are several small fishing boats out just casting nets or cages. The docks are really tiny, and a lot of them are lopsided and not really stable. As the ship comes into what is definitely not a harbor, but literally a dockyard, the crew has to stop the ship a ways out from shore and throw down anchor and actually ferry you guys to shore on smaller boats, on like little dinghies, because it's too shallow for them to approach. The village itself, like I said, looks like it's made of a lot of driftwood. There isn't a whole lot of stonework here. And you start to realize why as you get closer to shore. There are several foundations of homes left behind. It looks like this town, within the past maybe decade or so, was destroyed. And they just have like temporary homes up right now while they try to rebuild. The most striking building is one that looks much older than the others and is kind of worn from the sort of sea air and heavy winds. Is almost a lodge, like a Scandinavian style lodge. It's super steep roof. The roof actually extends all the way to the ground, so it's like a triangular building, and is covered with different materials trying to keep the roof from leaking. And the front door has this crossbar over the top of it that has a moose skull set over it that sort of marks it as this really important place in the village.
Is it the Moose Lodge?
No.
Do they sell, or no, that's Lion. I always get the Lion Mints and the Moose Lodge mixed up. I don't know why.
Do they have bad bar food?
Yeah.
Nobody gives a damn about the Lions Club.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Because I knew that they were like Lions Mints, and they were always like raising money for something, but I didn't remember what it was.
Yeah. Raising money for bullshit. Yeah. Anyway. Cynicism. As you guys are brought in on the little dinghies, Mia is like the first to hop off, and she's too small to really help drag the boats on shore, but some of the crewmen do it for you guys as you step off onto the stone beaches, and immediately all of the local people are just like staring at you guys like, outsiders. There is one other ship in the harbor. It is a smaller schooner, sort of a more of a if you can imagine it like Pacific Islander style, where it's like the European schooner, but it has a sail style and design to the ship that looks Pacific Islander, which to you guys would be Western Erisholm. So there's a lot of like swirls in the wood, and the sails are much different material. They seem to be like natural fiber instead of like worked cloth. It's a little different and strange, but there are only a few crewmen on that particular ship. You imagine the rest are in town. But you guys are free to do as you please. The ship has been given instructions to stay in Pelin as long as your particular group needs to.
Okay. I think the wisest course of action would be to find like a bar or a tavern or something. That's probably where. What?
Let's go to the information hub, the D&D information hub, the tavern.
Yeah.
Go find the quest markers.
Where are the quest markers?
Where are the quest givers?
Like somebody who.
Where's the bartender?
If Clay's gonna be anywhere, it's probably going to be there.
I don't know. Do you know if he's a drinker?
Maybe.
I mean, no, he's like 16, so.
Let's be real. Most people are drinkers, and you can drink after 15.
So maybe. Probably. And like, if they're gonna, I don't know if they're gonna stay here overnight or anything like that. If they need to find lodging, then maybe that's gonna be where they need to go.
All right.
So, to give you guys a further idea of this town, this town is like a coastal village in Iceland. They don't get tourists. There's just like houses and livestock that wanders free, and people working. The most official looking buildings you can see are the lodge, a blacksmith, and what appears to be like a common oven house. Everybody's houses are super, super tiny, so you imagine nobody has actual kitchens. All the cooking seems to be done outside, and then the oven house is a communal place where people bake and cook. Most houses have like a fire pit outside with like a cauldron or cooking implements. Houses seem to be just for sleeping in. Nobody seems to live inside, really. The people here are pretty rugged and rough. They are primarily a mix between humans and dwarves and halflings, which makes sense for this area of Harris. Being the Cannonsborough Isles, this used to be sort of the place where halflings and some of the smaller folk and humans intermixed most. Cannonsborough City, which is what Erisholm is built on the bones of, was like the halfling capital of the world, the best drink in the entire world. So it stands to reason a lot of people here are halflings. But a lot of them are so like rugged and stout and broad that you could almost mistake a lot of them for dwarves. A lot of them have pretty hefty beards. People seem to take pride in their beards here. There's like beads and shit in them. Like a beard is a thing to be taken care of. Most people seem to be fishermen or herders or some kind of craftsman. The average person here has super like calloused hands, rough clothing. Everything is constantly like cold and misty and wet because it's on the coast in this place that's like fucking Scotland. So, welcome.
Hey.
Where would you like to go?
To the bar!
To the lodge!
To the dash!
Yeah.
To the bar. To the bar. To the bar.
Nobody with you guys has ever been here before, so you kind of have to flounder around before you figure out what to do.
Child. Small child.
Is there a child?
Is there a
somewhere?
child?
Can we get a child, please?
There are children.
Can we get a child, please?
Child? Come
all
here,
of
child.
which are working. Do you go up to one?
Yeah, child.
Okay.
Hi. You're a child, right?
Well, okay, so hold on. You do see a like small herd of goats walking through the village that are being herded by a couple kids.
Not that kind of kid.
That's pretty much the only kind of kid.
What other kind of kid are you looking for? Oh, the goat.
Goat kid.
Okay.
He's being dumb. No. Kid.
Okay.
You do see a couple childs herding them.
Childs.
The older one, this sort of hay straw colored hair boy, looks up. You can see that a lot of people here have like braids in their hair that have beads, like a specific strand that goes down one side of their face. And he looks up and you see blue and red beads in his hair, and he's like, hi?
Hi.
Hi.
Where doth one get a drink around here?
I'm sorry, Atlanta, I don't really understand.
Drink. Thirsty. Where? Get, please.
And he like looks at this girl next to him, who's probably his sister, looks at her, and she like looks at him like, I don't fucking know, they're weird. And he's like, if you can go to the lodge.
The Moose Lodge?
Where is that?
And he points at the gigantic building.
Oh. Okay. No, it's a goat lodge. See? Goats.
Ah.
Alright, cool. I flip him and the other kid a copper. So 2 coppers.
Yeah, they take them and they're like, they look at each other for a moment, like not sure what this gesture means, but then they like look down at the coins and they're like, holy shit, and they like run away with their goats.
They run away with their goats.
They probably don't see money terribly often.
Okay.
Let's go to the Moose Lodge.
Let's go to the lodge.
Let's go to the Moose.
A different skull. Yeah. You make your moose are just so. The antlers, they're just so recognizable.
Let's go to the Meese Lodge.
I should have made it like
Let's
a
go to the
stag.
Meese.
Let's
But
yes,
go
you make
get
your way
some geese.
towards. Will you shut up? Good God!
Look at all these Meese.
Jesus Christ! Stop! You
getting
make your
yelled
way
at?
to the fucking lodge.
Look at these Meese. Isn't they neat? All right, we're going to the Moose Lodge.
Isn't they neat? Okay.
That joke won't track outside of our very tiny area of Michigan.
No, I know.
Nobody knows what a moose lodge is.
It's a place that's just like the American Legion, except you don't have to
Except
be
for
a
there's
veteran.
Mooses there.
Except there's a whole bunch of Mises there. Yep. I feel like you might have frozen.
Anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's
Anyway.
let's go to the Mies.
The outside of the building, the roof is sort of a mottled brown mix of different materials, but the building itself has like these streaks of white and blue painted onto it, so it's fairly colorful. Even though the village is made of like ramshackle materials, there's a lot of color, especially blue and white that's sort of streaked across things, especially in like these white arrow patterns over fields of blue. You don't think it's supposed to be representative of the ocean because all the arrows point downward, but it's you're sort of trying to figure out the art style here. The door to the lodge has a large red streak down the front of it, and then across the very top of it like a T shape.
Oh God.
Oh, it must be Passover.
Oh, it's a Catholic moose.
It's not Catholic. I don't think. Do they celebrate Passover?
Is it a Crusade moose?
I thought they were like Pentecostal moose.
It's the Mies Crusades.
Or no, Pentecost is different. I don't know.
I don't know. Richard the Moose Heart lives here. Oh my God.
Anytime.
We're done. It's fine.
It's fine.
Are you real sure?
Yeah, baby.
Wasted about 10 minutes on this.
No, it's fine. I love it. The description is beautiful.
Yeah.
That doesn't... Alright. Anyway, yes, the red T door. You make your way inside. The door just swings open. There's no real latch. And you're immediately hit with a wave of warmth that starts to chase the sort of chill from you and your clothes. You're already fairly covered with rain at this point. It's just constantly misty here. As you make your way in, you see a number of people sitting inside just drinking or eating at these long tables with mismatched stools sitting at them, and some have benches. At the very back of the room, you can see this grand stone hearth sort of backed into the wall with this big mantle that has a number of trophies sitting over it, all like skulls of different animals. And standing before that hearth, you see a sort of a rotund dwarven man just cooking away on all these different things. He's got a cauldron going, he's got a grill over the fire, he has a stone oven that's like set into the hearth but off to the side so it's not quite as hot. And sitting to the side of the hearth, there is this grand sort of chair sitting by itself, draped with really rough, oh, good God, fruit flies, really rough old used silks and like satin cushions, and God damn it, white sheet sort of half draped over it, and it looks like it hasn't been used in a very, very long time. The people in here all look up as the door opens and all these Outlanders step in. Several of them just kind of shrug and go back to what they're doing, but a few keep their eyes on you, like not trusting outsiders. But the first thing that gets your attention specifically is in one of the corners, you see a group of people that definitely aren't from here. All dressed in the sort of Casker leather and chainmail and fur and dark cloaks. You see a mixed group of all different races sitting together, all playing cards. Among them you see like a red tiefling, you see a silver dragonborn, you see a couple half-orcs, humans, there's a halfling with them. But they're all just kind of keeping to themselves, and you do notice several of the locals are keeping an eye on them as well. They don't trust any of you.
Yeah, there's no reason that the Heidelen Cult would be dressed up as Caskers, right? Oh no.
I think so.
What? I missed all of that.
You don't know much about the Heidelen Cult, so you don't know.
Is there a half-orc among them?
There are a couple.
Yeah, they said there were a few.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
I'm gonna walk over to him.
I'm a follow.
Okay. Just make your way right up to him. You guys have Bull and Mia in tow. Astrid has fucked off somewhere, you don't know where. But as you step up, as I imagine you're looking, the two half-orcs are... they look fairly different. One has long, sort of grayish, dark hair. He's not old, it's just the shade of his hair. And he has a really full beard that's sort of forked at the front. And he seems to have the most money out of their game, whereas the other is much younger. You can guess he is definitely younger than kids. He has this very familiar long black hair, and he's got a little bit of a scruff going on his face. You see he's wearing the same ensemble as the rest of them, of their armor and fur. He has this metal sort of not a medal, but like a pin on his chest that depicts a long ship with sort of rolling waves around it and a V set into the sail. And he seems to be losing fairly badly at this game. It's basically poker. But you step up as they're finishing a hand, and the young half-orc just like throws his cards down. He's like, fuck. Alright. And he just pushes his coins away, and the older half-orc takes them. But as you step up, they all look up and stop.
Howdy.
Hi,
Anyone?
y'all.
Yeah. Anyone here by the name of Clay?
All six of them look at the young half-orc, and one of them's like, "Who'd you piss off this time, Clay?" And Clay just like shoves him. He says, "I don't even know her. Hi, yeah, that's me. How can I help you?"
Yeah. I'm a friend of your dad's.
And all of them like look at him like, "Oh shit." And he's like, okay, get out. And he like pushes the other guys away from him so he can like get out of the booth. And he's like, yeah, sure. You want to like go talk somewhere else?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Don't touch my drink. And he follows you.
You know what? I'll buy you a new one. I look over at the bar and I'm like, hey, can we get like a round over in like this little... Well, how do you get drinks then?
No bar. In here are there several like kegs stacked in a corner, and there's the dwarf at the front who's like cooking, and then he seems to have a couple of servers going around. One of them nods to you and goes and grabs a couple tankards.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
We'll find the most secluded booth, I guess.
Secluded booth.
Secluded
Lodge
booth.
isn't huge. So Clay, he's here, and he leads you up this really narrow set of stairs up to a loft that overlooks, so nobody can sneak up on you guys. And he takes you to sort of the corner of the loft, and he's like, hi.
Hi.
You know me, I don't know you. Hi.
Yeah. Sylfie Phelan. Nice to meet you.
Oh.
Oh, you know the... Okay, I was hoping the last name would throw you off a little bit, but apparently not. So, we're doing this. Awesome. I made a bad decision, but whatever. Yeah, what's up, bro?
He does actually do that. He's like, I don't have anything to do with that whole mess.
Oh, so you know about that.
I didn't know Flynn and Redner. I've got no problem with you.
I have no problem with you either. Just rest assured I'm not here to kill you.
I've got a problem with you.
All right, Kit.
Kit's
Just-
not there.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, he is. He said he was...
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you guys went off to talk alone. Okay, so Kit's
Well,
there.
I meant alone, from all of his buddies or whatever.
No, I just followed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He looks at Kit. He's like,
He's joking. He's hilarious.
We'll see.
Yeah. We're not here to hurt you. We're here to just have a nice chat and see what exactly it is.
See, those
know.
words don't inspire confidence.
Okay. Sorry. We've kind of been in the mercenary business, so
I've heard.
yeah.
Killing
so-
people.
I forget that things like
I've heard.
nice chat and let's talk are aggressive.
Yeah, pretty shady.
Yeah.
Listen, let's just level here.
Okay.
I just found out about all that shit.
Okay. And you're cool with it?
No.
Good.
No.
Awesome. Already on the same page. Great.
So, funny story. I was gonna go to Midcord to talk to Dad. My dad, I guess you don't really call him Dad, do you?
Yeah, no, Alistair's fine, but
Yeah, I think I might skip to that instead now.
Good call.
So my mom sent me fucking fruit flies.
does he say that? Like, God damn it.
There are no fruit flies here. It's way too cold and wet for them.
Oh.
He's like, my mom sent me because, I don't know, she wanted me to figure out, I guess what I'm doing with my life. I don't know. And so my boys came with me. He motions down to the table, says, and, so we landed on this island along the way, and some person out of nowhere just came into my head and told me that my dad was an arbiter.
That's right.
And I mean, it was super short. They just said Alistair's an arbiter. He's
Oh.
a cult. I don't know. I don't remember the whole thing. It was really sudden and super fast. Whoever it was panicked. I don't I don't know.
So they didn't tell you their name or anything like that?
No, they just said he's an arbiter, he's a cultist, he enslaves people, he's gonna make me do the same. Run, is basically what they said.
I look over at Kit. I'm like, you didn't know anything.
No.
Okay. Well, you couldn't have. It has to be somebody that you meet, right?
It has to be somebody that I know. I mean, I could have sent him a message, but I haven't even had that capability recently.
Yeah, if you don't know them personally, but you have a good description, you have a pretty good chance of getting through to them.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, so, skipped mid-cord.
Good
Dad's
choice.
probably pissed.
I mean, that's pretty normal, so...
Not for me, it's not. So, like, just found out about you two, asking around a little bit. Some of my guys have, like, message things they can send to, other members of the Caskers, and I started asking them who Alistair Altera was, and they started telling me some horrible shit, and, I'm not okay, and I have a horrific family apparently on one side, and you have been killing them, so I'm terrified of you.
So I've been... Oh, go ahead.
Well, I guess I have a quick question. So you said this voice told you that your father was a cultist.
Yeah.
Are you intending to join the same cult?
I didn't know he was part of a cult. I don't even know what cult. I don't...
Have you heard, and I like whisper, like, have you heard of the Heidelen Cult?
Yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah, that's the one he's in.
Oh, great, he's part of the big one.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was like a Tiamat cult and it'd be kind of cool.
It's less than cool.
Clay.
Yeah.
I probably should have done this up at the top. Would you mind if I did a little... It would be like our little zone where we all
Our little zone of
tell the truth. If that's okay with you. I'd be in it too. Kit would be in it too. We're all friends. We're all telling the truth. Is that all right?
I mean, sure.
Great.
It's
I
not
cast
gonna
Zone
hurt.
of Truth.
Okay.
No, it won't hurt.
Well, he agreed to it, so he automatically fails.
Yeah.
I resist.
My
Roll a
God.
What's the... Is it wisdom?
No, it's
The
charisma.
wisdom save against, or charisma save
charisma.
against
Oh,
what?
it's just 12.
16. Yeah,
Okay,
you
I
fail.
lose.
Kit
Yep.
is compelled to truth. Alicia rolled as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not going to
You
resist.
choose to fail? Okay.
Yeah.
So you all
I
must
wanna
tell
be-
the truth.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, God.
One of us always tells the truth, and one of us always lies.
Liar.
Cool. So we're all telling the truth
Mhm.
now. So everything you just said, Clay, was the truth, all the truth, nothing but the truth.
So help you God.
Yeah.
So help you tell Dhunnost.
Who?
Long story.
Just like a sea god, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, I just found this all out, and like, listen, you're basically my sister, so I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm kind of fucked up about it. I really liked my dad.
You know what? I'm gonna be, because we did this whole Zone of Truth thing, and I could have resisted, but I didn't, like a dumbass. I'm a little fucked up that you exist. So,
Why?
I don't know. I just didn't know that you were around. I thought it was just, me and my sister and my brothers for the longest time. I didn't know that, like, and
I thought it was just me.
wow, we have shared experience.
Come to fucking find out, Dad's got a bunch of kids.
Yeah. And
Other
a
than
wife.
just you guys.
And also he has, like, some wife, too, who's just, well, I mean, my mom was the wife,
well, no,
but yours is...
there's you. There's. Okay, so there's Wedna, right?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
That bitch.
Oh, spill the
There's-
tea. Spill the tea,
There's
fam.
my mom, and then there's like 3 more.
What? 3?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
No, I'm serious.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
There's one in fucking Seeger Rayfair.
He's just got bitches on all the continents, doesn't he?
Dude, he probably has a ton of kids.
That's super fucked up.
It is.
He's the worst, right? Like,
He thought he was the best, and now he's the
No.
worst.
well, okay, let me just ask that. Why did you think he was the best? Like, he was only there for part of your childhood.
Because he was cool, and he did a lot of stuff with us. I mean, he kind of... Okay, let's be real here. He did a lot of stuff with my mom. They're, like, super close, super in love.
Sorry.
Shut up, that's my mom. He's like super sweet to her and super nice and like paid for everything. She never lifted a finger and she was super happy, and I was like, great, if he doesn't want to spend a ton of time with me, at least she's happy. She's the best person I know. And then come to find out, this guy that I thought was like her knight in shining armor, he spends like summers with her and then he runs off to all his other women. And, like, he's always told her she was his only one, and he always said the same. And it's, like, really fucked up, because she's, like, the best. She's, like, the best.
Mama's
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, he's definitely mom.
I mean, if your dad's not around that much, then it's like, well, of course.
She's, like, this super, like, powerful ship captain. She owns a fleet, and she's super nice to everybody. And super sweet, and she, you know, manages stuff for him, and come to find out, he's fucking everybody, and he's like this crime lord, and like his original wife, that bitch, sorry if you like her.
I don't. It's fine.
Good, that
She's a big
bitch.
old bitch. Yeah.
She's like, what, the lapdog? The leader of some fucking arbiter queen? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a whole thing too. So it's kind of around like why we're here. We have to kill her. So you want to help?
Yeah, I do.
Sweet. Oh my god, this is
Yeah.
awesome.
Dude, like, can I hug you?
Yes.
Okay,
oh my
and he
god,
hugs
yes.
you.
Yes.
He's like, cool, we'll be an actual family.
I have a
um,
brother that I don't want to murder.
I have a sister who's like actually okay.
This is so cool.
Yeah. And he like looks at Kit and like, do you want to hug?
Yeah, we can all hug.
If you fucking touch me, I'll kill you.
Oh, whoa. And he's telling the truth too.
He's like, noted, dog boy. All right.
You call me dog boy one more time and you won't have ears.
And he looks at you. He's like, I actually really like your ears.
Then be nice to them.
Okay.
He's being very nice to them, Kit. He said he liked them.
A lot of people make fun of your ears, BS.
Yeah, I know. Because everybody calls me fucking dog boy.
What else are they gonna call you when you don't introduce yourself?
She already said my name was Kit.
Did
Yeah.
she?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
Dog
Yeah.
boy.
Great.
That's the DM. You can't touch the DM. But yeah, Clay looks at you. He's like, so shit. I've got a sister. All right.
This is
I need to
great.
tell my mom.
I thought this was going to be way more angsty, but it's not. I'm very excited.
thought this was gonna. Well, okay. So I knew like all the shit with him was not gonna be fun after this. Like,
Well,
I
yeah.
fully expect to die now. Like hearing what he does.
You know what? It's okay. I'm planning on killing him too.
Great.
Yeah. So like
I personally don't want to because guy's my dad for like 16 years of my life, but I will happily help you get there.
well, here's the thing. Again, we're being honest. I probably would have fought you to kill him myself. So that's fine.
Honestly,
If you don't want to do it.
If I hadn't found out what he was up to, I probably would have fought you.
Oh, cool. Well,
So, like, real glad that didn't happen.
yeah, that's awesome.
Because I don't really care for fighting people who are doing okay things. But, yeah. I'm headed to Morsrest. What about you?
Me too!
Great.
I mean, we are making like a shit ton of pit stops, but
I'm totally okay with that because
Okay.
gonna be real, pretty new to this whole swashbuckling adventuring thing. Sailed my whole life, never gotten into very many fights, because my mom's awesome and she kills everybody before they even get close to me.
So
you know what?
do
That's oh, fine.
what do you
Go ahead.
do?
I'm new to the sword, but pretty good at magic.
Let's
Me
see
too.
some.
I mean, okay. And he reaches into his belt and he pulls out this. He has this like. It's somewhere between like a satchel and like a leg bag, where it's a fairly long satchel that hangs off the belt itself, and there's a couple like ties around his thigh, but it's like a messenger bag style, so the top lifts open. He says, "I made this."
Oh.
And he opens it up, and you see a black void inside of it.
Oh!
It is a bag of
Oh.
holding.
He's a wizard.
Does your leg bag do that, Kit?
Nope. Oh, I'm in a zone of
Yeah,
truth.
you're in zone of truth,
You
my
are.
bro! My bro!
I'd rather not answer that question.
I'm sure you would, but let's see it.
I don't have to show it to you. I just have to tell you the truth.
So that's a yes. All right.
And Clay's like, and watch this. He pulls out a dagger, takes it by the end of the blade, and he chucks it across the loft, and it sticks in a wall, and he snaps his fingers, and it reappears in his hand.
Oh, he's vaxxed.
So
You're gonna be
like,
very useful.
so like, and he sheathes it. He says, "I was kind of a nerd as a kid. Honestly, still am. And I spent all my time learning, like, you know, wizardy stuff. And I went to, like, a school for it. There's, like, a really great one in Vedrick and blah, blah, blah. But I got kicked out because I kept blowing shit up.
Oh.
So after that, my mom was like, fuck all of you, like, you know, prim and proper wizards. My son can still practice. And she, like, got me like a lab set up that I could like practice in, and I started learning like this temporary enchantment stuff, and like, so here's what I can do. He
Is it
like,
the
taps-
temporary enchantment kit you can buy at Barnes and Noble?
No.
Oh, okay.
He like swirls his hand through the air, and you see this like ethereal blue barrel start to form. And he pulls out a pistol, and he, like, with one hand, he sort of locks the ethereal barrel over the pistol, and it, like, sinks into the gun. He says, I can temporarily enchant, like, all kinds of cool stuff. And, like, if I want to, at any moment, this dagger, I can transfer the enchantment to a different item. It's super cool. It just takes me, like, a night.
You are going to be so useful.
I hope so. Because I've never, like, applied any of this shit to, like, battle.
Well, guess what? There's plenty of that on our way to Morsrest. And also in Morsrest.
Speaking of, will you both roll me a perception check?
Oh,
Okay.
God.
25.
14.
You hear ever so softly outside the building this little like thunk, like on the outside wall, and then you start to hear fire just crackling.
This is me that heard it.
You're the only one who hears it.
Can I like investigate real quick?
It's on the outside.
Okay. Did you hear that?
What? No.
And something just hit the building. It sounds like it's on fire.
And like Clay goes running back down the stairs. And you hear a yell from outside. And oh my god, fire! But you guys go running down and like burst out of the front of the lodge, and like have to stop short as you like throw the door open because there's just embers raining down from the front of the building as fire's just spreading across it, catching on this very old wood. And outside, there is a line of 10 men in dark cloaks, all with burning crossbow bolts leveled at the building, and they all fire.
Crossbow bolts.
And that's where we'll end for today.
10!
Oh, yes. I'm so ready to kick some ass.
Were those cloaks like the ones from... They couldn't have been like the ones from the cult because we're the...
Precisely like the ones you saw in
Or no, we're
Erisholm.
not the cult, sorry. We're the Sentinels. I have to keep it in mind.
The ones you saw in Erisholm, the people who attacked you in the alley? Yes, just like them.
Great!
Yes.
All black cloaks. All black cloaks and one gray cloak.
Sweet.
Gonna kill him. 10
We're kind
cultists
of-
outside the Moose Lodge.
Well, oh wait. Well, his buddies are there too, so maybe they'll be useful.
I mean, either way.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
I
not
don't know.
concerned. Last time we fought them, we like totally annihilated their dumbasses.
It's also 10 against 3 if it's, if we
Nah.
don't have help. So
I'm fine.
Cool.
I
Glad
am a
you're
spiritual lawnmower.
fine. That's true.
I'm ready.
Well,
Well,
That was the first time that was said all session.
oh, I've done it a couple of times.
no, I think we did it, a few times.
It's the first
before.
time I've noticed.
Yeah.
Well,
It's such a habit now.
Well,
indeed. I think that'll do it for this week. No longer talking to you, dumbasses. Good lord, you sidetracked so much.
yeah, we were really bad. This
Oh, that was
really bad.
we're fine.
whatever.
Especially Ben. But anyway,
Whatevs.
thank you, y'all, for joining us for another Atlaran Adventuring Company session. I have been your Dungeon Master Taiylor, and we'll go around and thank you, Ben. We'll go around and self-promo. So starting with Atlaran Adventuring Company, you can find our links below. Thanks to Ben, and follow us on Twitter at AtlaranADVCo. I manage that shit. I post all the time with lore time, shout outs, all sorts of stuff to do with the world. We post the VODs every Wednesday morning, and all the playlists on YouTube, Spotify, Stitcher, Google Podcast, and iTunes. We will tweet when those become available. And then Alicia, pitch to us.
Tell us about yourself and be positive.
Yes, or I will take over again.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Alicia Kelley, and I am a person who does things. I have a website that is AM Kelley Writes, AmKelleyWrites.com. I have information about me on there, and I also have a blog. I actually just started a blog this week. I have the newest post up there. Is a little heavy, but it's me, baby.
It's an intro post. It's a raw intro post.
It's me, baby.
Yeah, baby. You can also find me on Twitter at amKelleyWrites. I talk a lot about writing and shit. The end.
Okay.
That was much better.
Blake.
Yeah.
Good.
My turn?
Yes.
All right. my name is Blake or Wolfe or Ben or whatever the hell, since everybody's just calling me whatever now. So no, it's fine. So
We're just going
Blake,
with the lie that it's a nickname.
yeah. So
Sure.
I write under the name Blake R. Wolfe, and I have. What do I have? So I have a novella out called Lake Arcadia. That's like a horror novella. And then I also have a LGBTQ lit piece coming out on October 2nd called Jonathan's Letter. You can find more information about both of those at blakerwolfe.com, which is BLAKERWOLFE. And
Wolfie.
yeah, and you can also find me
Blake
under
Wolfe.
that same name, Blake R. Wolfe, on Twitter. And beyond that, I'm also currently working on a fantasy trilogy. So
Yeah, you're a really prolific bastard. You've got 4 things published. You've got Sanctuary, which is unpublished, but in your
that's
You-
free in the newsletter.
yeah. And then you've got a fantasy thing coming up that you're already just hacking the heck away at.
I did 10,000 words this week.
I did
Woo!
none.
I did
1,000.
1,000.
I did all D&D planning for my many campaigns. So
Hey,
If you
that's
don't
something.
count story writing, I've written probably a good 7,000 words.
Yeah.
I'm a
but none of
workaholic.
it- Me too, but for D&D.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello. My
How
name
about
is
Taylor's
Taiylor
turn?
Wallace. Taiylor, because it's spelled weird. What are you doing, Alicia?
I was pointing to you, but I don't remember.
Are you
where
in
I
that
am.
position on the stream?
You're on the bottom. You're pointing at me. There you go.
Okay, great. Because it's completely, to me, you're pointing to like the empty left corner. Just like, yep, that's me. Just blank space. Yes, I am Taiylor Wallace. At Taiylor Wallace on Twitter. I run sonderediting.com. I am an editor. I'm Blake's editor at the moment, and I don't know who else is at this point. At some point, I will have more people on my docket, but hello. I am primarily a dungeon master and a writer. I'm working on what I hope will be published by like January, my Rosemary Hearts project, which is witchy, paranormal, LGBTQ, because everybody's got to have a trans witch. Why not?
It's important.
Yeah.
Sloan is very important. And Ade. But yeah, I run the social media stuff. I pay more attention to this stream's social media than I do my own. Except whenever Blake has something out and then I retweet that like insanity. Yeah. Yup.
I think I forgot to say that I'm also working on a book.
Yes, you did.
We are
Yeah.
all writers.
Yes, we
We
are all
are
writers.
writers.
One of us currently published. We kind of share stuff together. And Alicia is currently working on a D&D themed story, and it's super cool. It's got like, you don't see very many people do first person present tense.
It's certainly a journey. Yeah.
Normally it's really hard to pull that off, but you pull it off, so I'm excited for it.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks. An avocado.
THEENX. But yes, thank you for joining
Thank
us, and we will see everybody next Saturday. VODs are posted Wednesday, and keep in mind we will not be streaming on the 29th of August because Blake is fucking off in camping.
That's
Yes,
also
I
my
am.
birthday weekend. So
Yeah, so
Ooh.
enjoy that.
Yeah.
Relax,
I'll
everybody.
probably spend all of that day writing for my other campaigns as per usual.
Woo.
All right.
All right.
Well, other than getting sidetracked massively, good stream, y'all. And we'll see y'all next week.
Thanks.
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 I'm gonna go
All
tweet
right.
that with no context. Okay. All right, take us out.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Thanks.